Hello, chat. I'm here. I'm just making my drinks for the morning. My rogue, my big rogue, and my little rogue. I'm actually opening the wrong one, the wrong tub. I need my gamer energy one. This one gives me super good gamer energy. I'm here. Chill. I'm mixing drinks. Pog kids. Weird champs. Oh, I did not fill this one all the way up. Oops. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bing. Bar, bar, bar. Bar, 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 bar. Bar. Bar, bar, bar. Bar, 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 bar. Where did we leave off, chat? I don't remember. Were we, Sorry I missed yesterday. Felt like shit and slept all damn day. Hey, honestly, same. You don't have to apologize for missing stream. No one's obligated to be here. Although you did miss, we threw poop at a boss and then threw bombs at her, and I refused the pee myself challenge. It was really weird. Yesterday was the chat was under a lot of duress, I believe. But how are you doing today? I guess I kind of go to Sens, huh? We just take a little walk through there. Not Sens, Seats. The Nuke's archives. We are at we're doing well on the channel point goals. I actually forgot to add some more. I was gonna add more. And then I was gonna lower the requirement for submit a challenge from 69.69 to, like, I don't know. I was thinking 1,000. Yeah. You're obligated. The character is named after. That's a good point. The character is named after you. Well, technically, the character is named Suppo, Captain Moral Suppo, Captain Suppo. Alright, there they are. Good. Working on putting GF's Kalia list in Moxfield. That sounds fun. I don't really play Commander, but Kalia is a deck I've played through having sat down at, like, CEDH tables and EDH tables, like, throughout the decades. Oh my god, they're gonna start shooting, are they? Oh fuck. The Wombo oh, another one! I might try to do the elevator skip here. I don't remember how to do it. But it's quite literally the greatest skip in the history of this game. Oh my god, I just kind of... Ooh, I was gonna say, I'm dead to one of these guys. Been going to LGS later for the Neon Dynasty draft. I haven't drafted Neon yet, but I built a few standard decks. I played our buddy's Hanada list this morning. I watched his video on it, and then I went out and played it for a bit. And I didn't understand the win con. It's just Opus. I was really confused. I was like, am I supposed to be... Is this supposed to be like a pass, like a draw, go, you know, deck? But Opus is the win condition. On top of many things. I feel like that deck needs a Leer in it, but... Oh, that one hit shouldn't have gotten us. Doing our pre-release at a hibachi restaurant named Samurai. What? I went to hibachi for the first time like a few months ago, and it was really cool. I don't really like do social things like that. I have agoraphobia, so I'll be goddamn damned if I ever leave my house. That isn't for like a comfort thing. Like, when I lived in the city, I didn't leave my house. There was a period of, like, 3 years where I didn't leave my apartment. But now I have a house, and I'm, like, obligated to do things. Which is great. It's a good idea. Bro, he wombo comboed us. Holy shit. He disappeared? Oh my god. He's a part. No. No, TurtleBox is not a direct reference, but it's like an inside joke. I fuck it. I think the only other person in the community who knows what TurtleBox is from is Veggie Wagon, and that's because I think he asked and I told him. But it's a reference to, like, I don't want to say it because it sounds weird. And even Veggie Wagon was like, that's a weird thing to reference. But it's like, I didn't make this username with the intention of actually, like, getting to where I am now. So I'm kind of just stuck with, like, a really awkward username. Or a username that sounds okay, but is like a really weird reference. Oh, shit balls. Alright, ladder skip. How do we do it? I believe we just jump down to, like, one of those floors. No, we jump up on here. Right? Like, we get up here. I fucked it up, but that's the gist of it. And then you get on that floor and you skip the entire first teeth fight. You get on the third floor, and you basically skip you basically skip a boss fight that you're supposed to die during. Like, it's a boss fight you can't beat, you just die during it. And then it transports you to another area, and you have to do a bunch of shit, and it's really, really frustrating and annoying. I'm getting so many Snapchat notifications this morning. I think you also only have to backstep onto that ladder. I don't even think you have to actually do a whole jump. I totally did that wrong. We take unnecessary damage, but it's not that bad. This is the sword guy. We can heal here. Sword guy will run. He'll swing. We'll go around. For some reason, I thought they were both John Swordmen, but they're not. That's the floor we're trying to get to. And it's not very hard to do it. I'll give it like one more try. But if you go up these stairs, there's a boss fight you can't beat. Oh, I fucked up, so it doesn't even matter. But you get to that floor, and it's the other part of the level that you go to later. I guess I'll try one more time. It's kind of like, it's really awkward. I keep getting in that weird corner. I want to be where that door opens up, but I can't get it, so. But I think it's obvious that it's real. I'm not debating you guys. It's like a real trick. And all it does is skip a boss fight that's basically a waste of time. That I don't even think I'm doing. I think I'm just going somewhere else anyways. No, I came here to get the bonfire. Never mind. Because believe it or not, we're actually almost done this game. So. But it is a really cool skip, though. It's unfortunate that I suck at it, or I'd gladly show you guys. It's just not very easy. You absolutely have to get... Oh shit, I suck at this whole part. I'm not used to doing... Fuck, I'm not used to doing all these fucking bosses. So I'm just not used to going through all these places. Or, like, I'm not inherently used to the pathing, I guess. Let's go to Firelink. Let's go do all the Blight Town shit, I guess. Since we can do that now. I made orange chicken wraps for lunch, and they were really fucking good. I woke up and basically went like, oh, I'm gonna make orange chicken, and then I'm gonna put it in wraps with like spinach and peanut sauce and shit. I don't want to do New Londo quite yet. It sounds fire. It's really good. We haven't talked to this guy at all.
This is more importantly, well.
I have a lot of challenge runs kind of lined up too. I'm gonna run straight back down again. I guess you guys will get a chance to see how I do the Blight Town from Drake's to. Oh, there's Blight Town down there too, which is kind of cool. It's really cool. I was talking about how interconnected the world is the other day. Oh shit! I have to do. I haven't done Valley of Drake shit either. That's another thing I have to do. I guess I'll go. I'll just run through Valley really quick. You can see that bridge, that like aqueduct area is part of the base, the Darkwood. The Darkwood, Greatwood, whatever it's called. Oh my god. We'll come through the backside. I just wanted to, I thought I didn't remember that I already picked all that shit up. That was kind of my fault, huh? What are we at channel point wise for like rewards? 58%, 40%? How do we have 40% or 58% on more? It's 2K, right, for max? So that means somebody else was donating, which is really cool. I know Rotten basically said, hey, start doing all bosses, because she's getting that. She's meeting that. She can only put in 2,000 a stream, so. But because I know she's like here every stream, I'm just doing it anyways. You put in 1,800? Fuck yeah. Thank you. Twitch Studio doesn't have a notification for when somebody puts points towards a channel reward or a point reward like that, which is really weird. Drop your poop. Give me your poop. Nice. What do my stats look like? I'm at 40 dex. I can basically just stop putting in the dex, which is a bummer. I'm not gonna like speed run Blade Town, but I'm also not gonna like pussyfoot around it. Look, I got around the ladder and then fucking got too far around. I'm not doing the god jump. I'm gonna kill this guy because I'm nervous. I don't want to die. We got a good cycle. We got a really good cycle. Holy shit. I'm not going to get the bonfire over there. I'm just going to go straight towards Fire Mom. She's not here? Oh, is she over on this one? Or did we just not get her yet? Is she not here yet? Oh, she's not here yet, which means these guys are now aggroed, which is fine. Oh, our pyromancy might not be high enough either. That was a good Blighttown. The first time we came through Blighttown in this run, it was a flat 40 seconds. It was the coolest shit. And then I immediately whiffed. I like went down and died in a really weird way to Ceaseless. I was gonna try to do Ceaseless, the Ceaseless cheese early, but ended up fucking dying. And he has that attack where he raises his arm up and then slams it down. I got hit. The hitbox hit me coming up through the floor, and I've never had that happen before. But we were basically naked at that point during the run, and I obviously got fucking one shot. It was very awkward. We can probably even see him. No? That's his bonfire, or that's his boss gate over there. I was wondering if we could see him because we summoned him. Or he, like, aggroed at least. Excuse me, Reginald. Hello, mommy. I absolutely love all the lore with the Sisters of Chaos. I think I can drop. What is Fire Surge? Is this like a competitively viable spell? Oh, it's like constant? Oh, that's cool as shit. It's not good. It's not like usable, but I need Great Chaos. I need 2 slots for Great Chaos, so we'll just go back to Fireball. It was also made clear to me that apparently we're also doing New Game Plus. So I'm going to try to set up everything I can for New Game Plus before we go into New Game Plus. But New Game Plus, I decided to add a stipulation. So New Game Plus is not just going to be New Game Plus, it's going to be New Game Plus a challenge, but not a challenge that's like... oh, we can see Ceaseless. There he is, his little tentacles. And then I think that's the Scorpion, right? Let me get my binoculars out. That's the Centipede demon just hanging out down there. Isn't it cool having like a little Dark Souls tour guide to see all the shit that like you wouldn't normally see? I don't think we can see up into the world yet either, but yeah, so Dark Souls New Game Plus, I think it's gonna be one of a few challenges. It's actually better that we get him here. Like, we get him in this sort of setting. We already got the armor, so we don't have to run towards him. We just have to get into our safety corner. Survive that. Go through it. Don't do it again. Why is he doing it twice? He's not close enough to the fucking ledge. I have to get him closer. And he's just not playing nice. Would you guys believe me if I told you I've never fought in this boss naturally? Like, I've never fought him the way he's quote-unquote intended to be fought. I've always done the cheese. I should slot humanity because he's being a bitch. Oh, I didn't even fall off the ledge yet. That's awkward. I have to fix my headphones really quick, chat. Hold on. But what I'm thinking for New Game Plus is we do maybe like a kill all merchants kind of run. So everything, all of the upgrading we do, I have to do in this playthrough, and then in New Game Plus, we kill all merchants on site, we kill all NPCs. Sorry, we do a genocide run, which is just kill every NPC. Like I was looking at lots of like really fun runs to do. Also, I have 5 Estus. Yikes. Come on, you stupid bitch. Walk. He's just not cooperating at all. What the fuck does he's just not cooperating. I'm unsure of what to do because he's just not doing it. Did they nerf it? Can you not do it in this version of the game? So I have to do it. I'm doing all bosses. Can you just not do it? What am I doing wrong, I guess, is what I'm trying to ask about this. Ooh, I almost fell off. Can you guys imagine if, like, the Featherfall was the starting ability in this one, like in Dark Souls 3? How do I get him to fall? I never remember it being this difficult. I just have to keep him chasing, right? So here he's chasing. He's chasing. He's aggroed. He's chasing. He's going to attack. That was the wrong device. That was the wrong device to block with. Oh, here he comes. He's so close, he's just not coming forward. I've never seen him not cooperate. He's just like hard stopped at that ledge. He literally just backed up. This motherfucker backed up. We have one shot. Fuck, dude, he's just not falling off. Is it fixed? Will he not fall off in this version? Dark Souls Remastered, Ceaseless Discharge, Dark Souls Remastered. Why can't I choose the Ceaseless Discharge? Is it because I already picked up the armor? I guess it's because I'm just. Oh, that was an accidental humanity use. Oh well. I guess that's a good luck humanity. I guess that's because we're out of his melee range. Like, to be completely, I took the damage after. Whatever. To be completely fair, and I do mean this completely fair, I am kind of just running too early. But because usually when you pick up Gold Hem, and when you pick up the Gold Hem, that puts you in his melee range. So he'll do that, like, swing his arm up and then swing his arm down. I guess I'm just so used to him being in that sort of groove. I don't even need this. I don't even need equipment on. I just want to constantly be in his melee range. There we go. I guess I'll just slowly kite him back as well. I guess just keep him in melee range as well. I'm gonna laugh if in an attempt to cheese the Ceaseless Discharge, we end up just doing it naturally. Which is honestly what kind of just happened, huh? I might be dead here. I've never seen that attack before. It's cool seeing new attacks from a boss that you never, like, naturally defeated. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess that's that. We beat him the square and fair way, huh? He wouldn't take that last step. That's what annoys me the most. That last goddamn fucking step he just was not taking. He doesn't drop anything, so. Oh my god, look at all the demons who are now aggroed, right? We got the Gold Hem, we have everything. But that bitch is gonna be aggroed, which is annoying as shit. Oh, he stopped at the stairs. That's fine. He de-aggroed? Pog, right? Poggers, right? Poggers. 2100 is not enough to even level up. That lazy ass bonfire. should have just homeward boned, huh? Just out of range of a level, which is funny. I mean, I could just spend. I have tiny souls, right? No, I don't. Ugh. Chat, you're not gonna trick me into killing these Eggmans. If I'm using one, I'm just gonna use Priscilla's as well. We'll just go all in. Where do we want to put this? 40. I don't want to go. I don't really want to push Dex anymore. That's the thing. Like, having Dex at 40 is fine. I eventually have to go attunement. That's the thing. To get Chaos Fireball. But I just don't know when I want to do. If I want to do that later or do it now. Because I can just make. Let's get Endurance to 30, and then we'll find a point and where we. That level not go through. Yeah, that level went through, but there was no animation. Alright, cool. Unless there never was an animation, and I'm just fucking losing my goddamn mind. Alright, here we go. Fireballs? Hell yeah. Here he is, our rematch against the Capybara Demon. Poggers. I'll go fight the all the Taurus demons. It might be a good farm. We have enough homeward bones to like run this little gauntlet like once or twice. I don't want to aggro too many of them though. I was honestly fine with one, but oh, the shockwaves got us. Interesting. Oh, the hidden mace jutsu. All right, well that fucking did not go as planned. I don't know why Quaylana didn't spawn. Also, I was gonna play some Lost Ark on Steam, but I just said fuck it. Dark Souls. I'm so good at remembering where the safe fall points are. I don't remember what we get from killing these tourist demons, or at least going past them. What is Lost Ark? Lost Ark is it's not new, but it's been like rebranded. It's an MMO. It's like Diablo, but an MMO. I had early access to it, but for some reason I couldn't play it. And apparently other people were experiencing the same. Fuck! I thought I had it on the jump. Other people were experiencing the same thing. It's really fun. It's really good. Everyone who plays Black Desert is apparently switching over to it, which I guess is cool, but I probably should have put a point into Vitality. I should just make Vitality our dump stat. Instead of Endurance to 30, I should put Vitality to 30. Or Endurance to 40, Vitality to 30. And do like a 30-30-40 split, and then put the rest into attunement. Because with Dex, we're already throwing, like, look how fast we throw these motherfucking fireballs. Yeah, yeet. Yeah, yeet. That's fast as fuck. That's what killed New World. Everyone already quit. Yep. Lost Ark didn't even come out. It was announced that it was getting like re-released, and it killed New World. And I brought the Founders pack and shit, and for some reason I couldn't play it early. And I was like, oh, maybe they don't understand. I'm not trying to stream it early. I just want to play it early. Because I saw Tyndall was playing it. And I was like, oh, I want to go play with Tyndall. Or see if Tyndall wants to play at least. And I couldn't log in. It wasn't letting me. But then I might not have connected my accounts. So it might have just been a me problem. It not only killed New World, it killed like every other MMO that's out right now. It's also just good. It's not like it's not like another MMO that people are calling like a WoW killer, and it's just like it's not even out yet. People are overhyping. It's already been a game for a while. It's just getting re-released. Free to play. What am I even doing? What the fuck? I'm so bad. I'm so confused. Yeah, it actually did kind of just completely kill New World. And it entirely boils down to the fact that it's just really fun. And it's not, like, grindy as shit. And it's not so far up its own ass with money. But I wanna... I'm gonna play it after stream, I guess, is kind of what I decided. If I stream New World, I'll just get buried, you know? So I'd rather just make New World content and stream everything else. I'm not sure. Dude, why isn't he dying? You stupid bitch, just die. Holy shit, dude. He was fucking angry as fuck. But it's funny that you say it killed New World, because I know people who are still playing New World who are like, New World's not dead. And I'm like, this is literally... It lost... It's like Splitgate. Splitgate lost 3/4 of its player base in a month. Did I mute myself? No. Don't worry about it. I don't even know why I was muted. Not that I was, but... If I was muted, I don't know why I would have been muted. Or for how long I was muted. Doesn't every streamer do that? We were just talking about that on Twitter the other night. Why did I even mute myself? I was muted. But I didn't have a reason to mute myself. I think I moved my mic and accidentally muted it. But I think for reference, I was talking about how Twitch Studio uses different sound drivers, or like it uses like unique sound drivers, as they put it. And they're more often than not, whenever they update, sounds get really fucking weird, like sound alerts and notification sounds. So I'm thinking that's what happened. It just sucks. It's like really weird. Well, I shouldn't say it sucks because I love Twitch Studio. I love using Twitch Studio. It's easy. It's so smooth-brained, but in like the best possible way. Like I've never I've never once had an issue with Twitch Studio that wasn't related to the sound. A content creator seems to mute themselves. It's fucking weird because I'd never reason to. I had zero reason to mute my microphone. I moved it because I had to clear my throat really quick. You know, like I had to do one of those. But I think the way I grabbed it, my sausage thumb muted it. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine, chat. We do enough damage without power within that we're fine. Just pretend we're doing RTRS or RTSR. Oh no. When I used to do RTSR runs in Dark Souls, I would do that all the fucking time. I would walk into a boss fight I would like purposely take damage to proc RTRS or RTSR, which is Red Tearstone Ring, which is when you have super low health, you do like super high damage. And I stopped doing those runs, and every once in a while I'll get into the habit of just like, not every once in a while, but like for a period after that I was like, oh, I forgot to proc RTSR. So I would like hurt myself, and I'd be like, oh shit, why did I just fucking do that? Like I'd enter bosses in like one-shot mode. And you would think that would make me really good at fighting bosses at low HP. But it kind of doesn't, because you get used to just killing them so fast that you're like Pepega-brained about it. Like we just lose here. We chug die. It's crazy because I part of me doesn't remember how to fight a lot of these bosses because they're all optional, most of them. There's only 3 or 4 bosses, at the most 5 bosses you have to fight in this game. So having like gone through all of that shit, you get to a point where you're kind of just like an RTSR run would be power within at the bonfire, take my time, not even sprint, just kind of slow walk, get around this guy. You want to kite these guys over here, jump over this guy, get a little Goomba stomp. And you just slow walk it off. These guys can be tricky. Estus. Which you wouldn't really do because you want the lower HP, but... So now Power Within should last right to his like halfway point. Oh fuck. I rolled wrong? Oh, I rolled into the tree. I'm just dead. This AoE kills me. Oh, okay. Thank you, tree. The tree giveth and the tree tooketh. Sorry, I was purposely muted. That little... We'll do another one. Weep. That was an awkward fight. I kind of had to die there. I was... unattentive. Did you guys know you can't put die as a channel reward? Or a channel point reward? You have to put die and then in-game or something. And I guess that's so they don't, like... So nobody tries anything wacky goofy. Which I guess makes sense, but... That's how you do a hit list. I wanted to make it up to you guys. But hit list power within, you normally end with like 3/4 HP. And then you get, if you're doing Great Scythe, even at +7 Great Scythe, I thought that was yesterday, +7 Great Scythe, you still end up proccing bleed as often as you would with +10. So you'll see a lot of people who do like min-max Great Scythe shit, they'll stop at +7 and just kind of focus, put those souls elsewhere for a little while. But I went the distance. We went +10. We went from Anne Orlando back to Andre to get +10 on the Great Scythe. Just for the continuity. Brr. Jesus Christ. But, Demon Ruins. Yeah, eat. Yeah, yo. The fight's not hard at all. Just kind of awkward pacing there, and then during that second fight. What are we? We're 300 fucking souls off? Are you serious? Can somebody let me borrow 300 souls? I need them. We're still off. We were 400 off. My math was 100 off. Alright, Demon Ruins. And then I'll start dumping into I'll start dumping into Vitality after this. I love the redness and smokiness of this fog gate. This boss might be easy, might be hard. It depends on, honestly, me. Because I don't have the facilities to take this fight on. Because then I don't have the ring. At least I don't think I have it. Fire hurt. And as you can see, he's such a stinker. Oh shit, I forgot that stomp. We kind of have to go grab the ring anyways, so it's not a huge deal. Chat, do you guys want coffee? Anyone want a coffee? They might not have the oat milk.
Yeah, because remember the last time we went, they didn't have it.
No, the last time we went, they didn't have your brown sugar thing.
They didn't have either. I asked for the oat first, and then the brown sugar didn't have it.
If they don't have it, what else? What the fuck else do they have? Almond? Chat just wants almond. Can chat have one almond? Chat, you guys want one almond? You guys are gonna split it amongst yourselves? Alright, that's fine. They just want almond. I asked them if they wanted a drink in it. This dumbass has said almond. If they don't have the oat milk thing, just that I like, just get me the other thing that I like, I guess.
I'll get you something.
Yeah, and if not, maybe just like if they don't have the 2 drinks that I drink from there, get me like that cold brew. Never mind, that's the thing that I like that I'm talking about. Get me a refresher if they don't have what I like. No, because I want the oat milk thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't get me my Plan C. Right, that's fine. I love you. Are you taking the dog? What the dog doing? Oh, munchkins. Alright, I love you. Bofa over Ligma. Best creamer is Ligma. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Wow. You couldn't see it because there was 100 enemies in the way, but I backstepped through that guy's dong. Or under his dong. Under his dongus. Oh no. Have you guys seen the Book of Boba Fett season finale? If not, spoiler alert. That's my TikTok clip of the day. Where do I get the bitch ass ring? The lava walker. The lava walk with me. Ring. I totally forget. I never fucking do this entire part of the game. I really don't. You can watch, like, you can join the Dark Souls community group on Facebook, search my name, and just see my old runs, and I've never had a recorded run of this entire lower chain of the game. Bofa. I still can't believe people are falling for Tipidus. Because Tipidus seems like it would be, like, more... You would catch Tipidus easier. Like, you would, like, a person would, like, hear Tipidus and just know, oh, I know where this is going. But motherfuckers just fall for Tipidus. I think it's just the Magic the Gathering community is stupid as shit. And I mean that in, like, the nicest way. I don't mean that they're actually stupid as shit. I mean that in, like, they're so wholesome that when, like, Tipidus comes up, they, like, legitimately think it's a real card. Or when I did the Bofa, Will the Wise, and people were reporting that Bofa as, like, the real card. The impact that Will the Wise card had on the Magic community. Tipidus. Tell her you're taking her out to Tipidus for Valentine's Day. Tell her you got her reservations for Tipidus. And tell her it's like a Japanese restaurant or something. Japanese? Japanese. I said Japanese like Christian. Honestly, Mr. Bug, just kill us. Where do I get the fire walk with me ring? I need it for boss fight. Ah, just fuck it. I'll just go in without it. Stop being such a pussy. Exactly what you were thinking. Graham, you saw those Oreo things, right? I was talking to somebody on Twitter, and you guys are just wrong about the Oreo shit. It's not like it's not... I'm not the only one who doesn't understand it. How did it hit me after the fact? See, my attacks just don't land on this bitch. Strongman and Oreo instead of... I didn't strongman it. I used my gentle hand. I used the side of me that lacks binary confinement. Thank you very much. That's the ring we need. This guy, it was on this, it was, I mean, we got it from Tipidus. Tipidus Demon. And he's wall locked too, which is great. See that, what I just did right there is what I tried to do in the first fight. Which is get him stuck in the wall. But he just didn't go for it because he's a stupid bitch. So we can drop Havels. Reduce lava damage. Why are we slow rolling? We're at 28? Oh, because I dropped Havels. Why am I slow rolling, I say, as I drop Havels? But I didn't, I swear to God, I didn't strongman that Oreo. I told my fiance that that's what you guys accused me of, and she said that was blasphemous.
Why, after all this search? Why?
No, I promise, on God, I legit didn't, I didn't attempt to strongman the Oreo. The third attempt, I'm even considering, I'm considering also potentially getting a device that does that for your Oreo, and giving that a try. But I don't know, I just don't think it's as, like, viable as a strategy as just using your hands. I don't eat, the thing is, I also don't eat Oreos in general. I don't really eat food like that anymore. We get Oreos for the dogs, and that's about it. When I say that, keep this in context. When I say we get Oreos for the dogs, we get the vanilla ones. Or our dogs like vanilla Oreos. We give them vanilla Oreos and then like vanilla wafer cookies. And our one Yorkie, Howie Jean, she'll usually have like one vanilla wafer or vanilla Oreo before bed. But you really think I'm strong, huh? Going to the store right now, get a pack. Maybe TikTok and show you that you're... I don't think I am Mungo Dingus. I think I'm fine. I honest to God don't think it's a me problem. I think it's you people. I don't think the issue is me. I think the issue is my grip is being compared to the grip of weaker mortals. Why does it even matter if I have Mungo grip? I'm handsome. My grip is strong. I work hard. I don't know what the issue is. If I want a hussy grip on Oreo, I goddamn will. You know, realistically, who's gonna stop me? I think I've made a decision that I should have thought through. What is it? You guys call it the gorilla grip, right? I got that gorilla grip. That icky grippy, right? I got that icky grippy, right, chat? My ussy. My turtle ussy. That went well. I didn't really see what items we grabbed, but it went well. Look at the hang of it someday, Grandpa. Am I a dilf or a gilf? A grandpa dilf? Grandpa dilf sounds like a flower, like a nice one. Like you would get your mom a grandpa dilf. Well, I don't think you should. Let me rephrase that. I don't think you should get grandpa dilfs. In the literal sense. It would be a turtussy. That's a grandpussy. I don't know how that shit works. What did you say the other day? Aren't I queer? Shouldn't I know Five Guys or Queer Eye? You're right. I should. Where's Havels? Yeah, grandpussy. I never kept in touch with the internet after like 2017. I kind of just stopped following it, or at least like newer generational stuff. What level queer? I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know how I would rate that out. Bad Dragon follows me on Twitter. If that's any sort of indication. Alright, Bed of Chaos isn't really hard. So. If Bad Dragons follow me on Twitter, low 30s. Is that a high score? What's considered a high score? Buy wife energy? I kind of can't read chat during this fight. Sorry. But buy wife energy? My wife is bi. You say if possible, like I haven't. Shit. My PP, other people's PPs. I smoked crack for a year. You don't think I didn't try to suck my own PP? Valid. I went to film school. You don't think I was weird championing it up? You're dying over here. I am very queer, but I've never been I never reached peak levels of like doom scrolling on Grinder levels of queer, I guess. If that makes sense. What did I die? I died to a sweep, right? Not anything else. I died to a sweep because I rolled bad, right? Or I got hit and then I died on the come up. I don't need power within. But I've never had Grinder installed. Stuff like that. Well, I don't know. I was never even just big on dating apps in general. Tinder for a while. Tinder was cool as shit, but if you just tagged me on, someone just tagged me on a TikTok, Graham, if it was you, I'm blocking you. Just untag me and we'll call it even. I can't hit this trussy. Or this bussy. This bed of chaos bussy. Pussy? You don't have me on TikTok? Good. What the fuck am I missing? Do I just not have to do this phase? Am I dumbs? What the fuck is Grinder? Bed of pussy. Grinder is like Tinder for guys who want to get their fucking butt stuffed. It's like, I would call it like a dating app, but Grinder is, to my understanding, Grinder was a lot more geared towards hookups. Is it? Well, my bad for Mr. My bad on the ignorance there, I guess. More of a hookup app? Okay, I thought it was more... I knew it was way more hookup than it was anything else. But I never had problems on Tinder when I was living in like Philadelphia and shit, so I never felt the need. I was also in like so many queer spaces where it was like not even that huge of a deal. Or not even that like I don't want to say a challenge to find hookups or partners in crime, but which is weird given the content. You don't have to teach about Grindr. I am ignorant to the experience of Grindr, but I do know it's like a hookup thing. I thought it was more towards gay men. Nothing's wrong with you. You're incredible. You're one of my best buddies. I'm glad you're around. Just in general. I appreciate your 30 on the scale, by the way. Buy wife energy. Best Badisi. You're 30 and I have no idea. I'm 27 and I still don't really know much. I'm weird with like culture in general though. Like I would say that I stay to bubbles and shit, but I that while that's true, it's also like the kind of thing where I've 100% been around the block. You know, I lived on the block, but I've never quite been engulfed in like one or more cultures. I guess it's hard to explain. But I am definitely not. Definitely not straight. You're 32. Congratulations. I'm dreading turning 30, but I'm not super worried about it. I think it's the kind of thing where it's like I'm turning 30, but I'm turning 30 with like a wife and a house and like 2 Yorkies, and I work out every day, and I have mozzarella sticks. Usually they're just in the house. No. Yeah, and yours is the 25th, I believe. 25th or 24th. That's like personal info. I'm sorry. Your birthday is the same as Heavy's and my mom's. That's how I always remembered. I thought it was crazy that three very significant people in my life have like the same birthday. And that's like a sign, I always thought, I guess. And I don't know who like delivers signs, but that definitely feels like one that was very apparent. With 3 kids and an ex-wife. Oh no. Kyle, yeah. I haven't done anything for my birthday in a very long time. In case you're wondering if this boss fight is hard, no, it's just fucking annoying. You have to like, I don't know, it's so hard to do this boss fight, and people hating this fight is 90% of the reason why this whole entire section was like skipped and worked out of every fucking run ever. It's crazy going from like 25 and having like crazy coke inner city birthday parties to being 27, and I spent my birthday with my Yorkshire Terrier. 27 with 3 cats. 3 special friends. My fiance wants another dog. Then she also wants another lizard, because her lizard passed last year, I think, or the year before. I don't really remember. He had a Led Zeppelin themed funeral. That was cool. I was there for that. I threw it. I was the one who organized the Led Zeppelin themed birthday for the lizard. Or I'm sorry, funeral. People ask me to party all the time, and now I'm in a partying scene and I'm swigging. Literally the fucking same. I lost so many friends in the span of like a year and a half because I was just like, no, I kind of don't want to go to like I don't want to go to a do crack off everyone's tummy party. I have to be up for work. That was a moment that kind of sold me on. I was like, damn, my life's really changed when I couldn't go to the let's do crack on off everyone's belly party. Which one ain't I'm so past? That's the bed of Kusinan. Cool. Alright. Somehow ended up with a bunch of friends who are 22, 24, and I'm so past that. Have you done more than anything? Dude, my fiance's 22, and like her reaction to finding out I've done some of the stuff that I've done is like funny as shit. It's like, it's straight crazy. I don't know, like I said, Bad Dragon sponsorship. Or, I mean, they follow me. I don't know anything about a sponsorship. Nothing's in the works. Shut up, chat. I think I have to go back to, the daughter and just kind of rerun that whole cycle, huh? No, I have to go through Anne Orlando. Or, I'm sorry, New Londo, but I also have to go to the go through the valley first, so let's do that. The last party I went to was with a bunch of like adult film. Not that sounds weird. Not adult film, but like a bunch of adults in the film industry, like people in their like 50s and stuff. And it was so fucking boring. You would think that like boomers in the film industry would be all like blowing each other and doing crack, but no, they were talking about fucking Trump. Adult content creators. I went to an OnlyFans party once and it was fucking weird. It was a friend through a party just to celebrate something with only. I don't know. I wasn't the primary invitee. I went with someone who was invited. And it was like weird. As like not weird as in like yucky, yeah, women or yeah, sex work. It was weird as in like this is like I don't know why I'm here, or I don't know why I said yes to this. I don't like parties. I think the strat here is I'm not gonna worry about damage. I'm just gonna run through, pull the lever, do all that shit. Adult content creators. Surprisingly, I've only ever been to maybe 2 or 3 like actual adult content things. And they weren't even like they weren't weird champ things either. And by that I mean like, oh, what a weird place to be bonfired. They weren't like sex parties, they were industry things. So I dated a few women who've done, well, yeah, I guess women. I don't know what I mean by that other than like I believe one of them, I don't know what pronouns one of them currently uses, but I've dated people in that industry. But I'm not a big party person. I've never have been. So just like any sort of event or thing like that, I just never ended up really spending time at. Well, I still lived in Philly. Oh my god, I was so down bad in Philly. Philly was such an awkward time for me. Because I was in like a really awkward long-term relationship. And then like wasn't. Assuming I wasn't. I feel ya. I remember I had a I don't know if I can describe this moment on Twitch. Chop it up. Chop what up? I don't want anything chopped. I miss you. We should find time to catch up one of these days. Oh, there's a... One of these walls is a scam. No chopping. I've never heard "chop it up." Is that Philly? Is that a Philly slang? Is that what they're saying in Philly these days? Chop it up. Oh, okay. I thought the roll there was going to be problematic, but it was actually not that bad. I don't really know where the fuck I'm going, though. I know that when the water's drained, I drop here. And it's where the dark wraiths are. But unfortunately, the water's not drained, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I have no clue why I didn't drain the water. I'm kind of just stuck here now. It's an old saying? Yeah, it was a catchphrase, but still. Well, I saw that people were simulating oral sex on Twitch in like ASMR streams, but I had like a moment, like I had like a revelation while living in that city where I was at an event for something. I don't remember what it was for, but I was sitting on this woman's sofa. I say this woman because I believe it was her. It was either her apartment or... I'm dead. Her apartment or a place that was like rented. But there was like... I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't really want to be here. And then saw that too. Yeah, I saw Jake. I've been following Jake Lucky for years. And I saw him... He posted it in a Discord. And we were all talking about it, and then he posted it on Twitter, and I was like, this is the, like, she's literally performing fellatio on, like, what is essentially a sex toy with a microphone in it on Twitch. I'm afraid to talk about the time I went to a party and saw a girl getting a train ran on her on the stairs, so I couldn't use the bathroom because it was upstairs. So I had to sit on the couch and just wait till we left. But that woman's deep-throating an ASMR microphone. It was literally a gluck gluckin'. There was some gluckin' going on. The audacity, I guess. And I just wish, like, I have nothing wrong with that, or I see nothing wrong with that sort of performance, you know. But I think the issue I have is the issue that most people have, is it's like the lack of clarity Twitch provides as to like is that okay versus like if I were to do a stream topless versus like the Gluck Gluck ASMR. This is 11. Wants to get on to watch games. They should just add a. They should add a not. Well, that's the thing is your oldest child being 11. Your oldest child, I would assume, isn't coming on Twitch and going to the ASMR section, right? I would assume that. So, in a sort of sense, it's the sort of thing where it's like, and I don't mean this about your kid or anyone's kid in general. Kids will always find things like that, you know. Kids know where to find these things. TikTok is a place where I often see incredibly hypersexual content. You know, it's the sort of thing where if a kid is looking for that sort of material, they'll find it. You know, I understand, especially you as a parent having concerns about what your kid might be seeing on Twitch. You know, you have a right to have those concerns. Absolutely. I just went in a circle. But it's the sort of thing where I as somebody who has been in both the gaming sphere and the Gluck Gluck sphere, I always want there to be clarity and transparency in the sense that I would kill for Twitch to add an 18 up section. And by that I mean, like, I don't care how they do it. Just add an 18 up section. Make it so you have to be subscribed to watch them. Make it so you have to have a credit card tied to your account. You know what I mean? Here's someone talking about it, or kind of board we found. When it's sometimes the homepage. Yeah, that's the stuff that makes me... That's the stuff that makes me uncomfortable. It's the fact that, like, Amaranth or somebody can be the #1 current viewed streamer, and that goes to the front page, you know? That's now at a point where my child or your child can open Twitch to watch, I don't know, watch somebody play Minecraft or Mario Kart, and now they're unconsensually viewing what is essentially pornographic content. Plex used to be good. I'm not familiar with Plex, I don't think. I know Periscope had really interesting 18 up rules. But I would never be opposed to a platform like Twitch having an 18 plus section, you know. Because then I could make my Twitch notification alerts helicopter dick or something. You know, it'd be funny. Or people, sex workers, or people who want to stream lewd content can safely do so without criticism. They can stream this content without hordes of people being like, oh, booby streamer, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's sort of meta. And I say meta, not ironically, not in the sense that, like, people call, like people say, like, React meta and shit. I say meta in the sense that, like, we are in a meta in where, I should 100% pop a curse, but we are in a meta. And, oh shit, I forgot to jump. Chatterbait for gaming. Adult streaming site, where it's basically gaming. Towards being allowed. That sounds fine. I mean, Chatterbait exists, though. So what's stopping me from just going to Chatterbait, making an account, and streaming the exact same thing, except with a second microphone under my desk while I'm getting supported or something? You know what I mean? Or what's stopping a woman from doing the same thing I'm doing on Twitch, playing Dark Souls with some sort of user-controlled device, or device controlled via channel points? There was a woman who just got in trouble. I don't know if she got banned, which is crazy. You can't play licensed content on Chatterbait? Oh, well, that explains it. I didn't know that. There was a woman on Twitch who had channel points that controlled a device inserted somewhere. and she argued that she could be faking it. Well, you know, it's a joke, blah blah blah. And then it changed from like the chat controls it to her boyfriend controls it, and it created this huge, not huge, but it created this sort of discourse around simulated, or rather, simulated interactions like that. That's a love. Yeah. Oh, I'm aware. Fully aware of the devices. But it was integrated in a way to where her chat was able to control it. How exactly she was doing that, I don't know, which is why I sort of believe it was, I guess the phrase would be like a simp trap, to where it was the kind of thing where it was like, it was never working. It was never synchronized to channel points, because that's just a very hard thing to do, in the sense that, like, I don't think it's possible to sync up one of those devices. There's an app that connects to Twitch. There's an app for phones to be synced to a device, but Twitch channel points, there's an app for that with certain platforms, right? So that's what I'm saying is I'm gonna make the assumption that Twitch isn't one of the platforms that company is cahoots with, right? That's my stance on this. Is I do not see a way in where Twitch. Let me explain. Graham, you're a streamer, but I believe you stream on YouTube. Captain, I'm not too sure about you. I don't know if you stream. But when somebody submits channel points, they go into a queue. They go into like a redeem queue. Like this person, Grim, spent 200 channel points on whatever. 500 channel. What did you just spend? 500 channel points die in game, right? That's sitting in a queue right now. So I got the notification that you told me to do that, but Twitch hasn't really done anything other than tell me you redeem that. So for her to put the narrative up, 200 points, cock and ball torture, right? You spending 200 points doesn't automatically mean I'm submitted to cock and ball torture. It just means I've become aware that you've requested cock and ball torture. So the issue people were having with this situation was there's no way for that to even really work on Twitch. She couldn't do what she was saying she was doing because that's not how channel points work. So a lot of people's complaints were like, well, that's basically scamming these people because these people are submitting channel points and they think they're going towards increasing or decreasing the speed or intensity of this device, when in reality, she's faking it. It's not actually a thing that's occurring. She's pretending. And she argued the same thing. Once she got in trouble, it was like, well, I could just be pretending it. So it's the sort of thing where there needs to be a platform in where stuff like that is integrated. It's allowed. There is complete protection via terms of service, like Plex, whatever you were describing, Plex, which I've never heard of, which I'm going to assume was shut down because people didn't want licensed content being streamed in conjunction with pornographic content. I have no idea that's my assumption. But a platform like that should exist. There's no argument to really be had. There needs to be a platform for. Nope, that wasn't the issue. They went bankrupt. Oh, that's unfortunate. They should have emailed me. I would have funded them. Was it an issue of they weren't able to keep up with Twitch and YouTube, or even Facebook, like the major streaming services? Because that's what I would imagine. I would imagine they just weren't able to keep up with like the big three in streaming. Fuck, I hate getting knocked down. They were honestly just bad at business. The site wasn't very stable. Imagine if Twitch had that. If Twitch had this sort of... It's 1:08? Holy shit. Did I start stream late? Oh. Were they the ones that had signed Ninja? Mixer, yeah. Mixer failed horribly. It's the kind of thing where when you're a platform like that, when you're a platform who wants to innovate and wants to grow, you have to be willing to innovate and grow. And Twitch has to be willing to innovate and grow. Twitch needs to make a stance on where they stand with these streams that are, again, quite this Captain saw it. It was literally a woman on camera putting an ASMR microphone in her mouth and, miming out fellatio and making gluck gluck noises. It was quite literally just pornographic. There's no other way to say it was anything else. It was quite literally pornographic. And Twitch needs to come forth, and Twitch needs to say, yeah, that was pornographic. Here's our stance on that going forward. Because they're at a point where you have incredibly toxic people interjecting their views towards sex work and stuff on a platform that isn't going to be clear about that because they want to remain a publicly traded company. Or I guess not publicly traded, but yeah, Amazon, publicly traded. They want to be kept positive. They want to continue to be viewed positive on that market. But, here's what I say. If I can go on Amazon and I can buy dildos and I can buy dong devices and sex devices of all sorts, I could buy automatic PP dildo thrusters or whatever. If I can buy all these sex toys on Amazon, Amazon clearly knows that people are buying it. Otherwise, they wouldn't allow for such a strong market on their platform. They wouldn't allow the actual sale of that on their main website. So why is Twitch any different? If they know that sex sells, because people are out there buying, cock rings or butt plugs or whatever have you on their actual... And this isn't just I'm a home mom and pop butt plug shop. If they're doing these things in categories... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Safid666, this is a really weird conversation to join in on, but thank you for the follow. You have 666 in your username, so I'm assuming that you're down with the clown, in the sense that this is a conversation you're not going to be offended by. But if Amazon is willing to openly and visibly sell adult devices on their platform, then they're clearly in the game of making money off that kind of market. So why not party with the devil, bitch? Why not have Twitch make the same leap? I can go on Amazon right now and I can spend hundreds of dollars on to make a homemade sex dungeon. Amazon gives me the power to build a sex dungeon in my basement. But Amazon's streaming platform, Twitch, doesn't give me the privilege or the power to express that. It's hypocritical. You can't make money off a demographic of people on one side of your coin and then loosely attempt to make a profit on the other side of that coin. There are some credit cards that won't allow you to make purchases on OnlyFans. Oh, I'm aware. But that's always been a thing. A lot of credit cards have... There's an adult website I shop on that's a UK website. For the longest time, I thought my one credit card just wouldn't let me make foreign purchases. But it was turned out that they wouldn't let me make purchases on what were considered adult entertainment websites, but it wasn't an adult entertainment website. It was like I would buy bulk condoms on this website. I mean, I guess that's, you know, I'm not going to not talk about practicing safe sex. I would buy bulk condoms on this website. The world profits off sex work for this. Yep. It's ridiculous. It's just stupid. You don't even have to like porn. I don't watch porn. I don't watch that kind of content. Am I hypocritical for having like been involved in content like that and dating people who like content like that? No. I don't watch it. I'm not out here criticizing it. I make a personal choice to watch it. Some people make it or to not watch it. Some people make the choice to watch it. But like to deny people the choice, you know, to deny people that decision, that what ultimately comes down to a consensual decision that is being made between them and other parties. Like, who cares? Like, why do I have a say? Why would or should Sigma male grind set? What is that? What does that even mean? See, I don't even know what that means. I just know that I'm fully able to have participated in stuff like that, but also no longer consume it, while also fully understanding and agreeing with the idea that people should be allowed to. I don't know. That makes sense, right? I'm not like that's not like a weed brain opinion. Suck my genitals. I will not elaborate. Oh no. I wish you would. Suck your genitals? No thanks. I don't think so. I'm in a relationship. I can't be doing genital stuff right now, chat. I don't know. I just don't understand why people, or I understand, but I'm just annoyed as shit when people give their opinions on like porn and sex work. And, like, who's even asking? Like, who the fuck? Like, have your opinion, but like, women don't need to know. Sex workers don't need to know, regardless of genitalia or gender or whatever. Sex workers in general don't need to know what your don't need to know what your stance on their life is. It's just weird. People who think their opinion on things that don't involve them are like hearsay or like anything but hearsay are annoying as shit. Wait, Chatterbait allows gaming? That's what I'm saying. Do you want to start? Do you want to do do you want to co-op game? Do you want to co-op stream on Chatterbait? We'll do a co-op. Actually, I can't cross stream. I have a contract with Twitch. Never mind. If I wasn't an affiliate, I would cross stream the Chatterbait. I don't know if I can say that. I don't know if Twitch will get mad at me for saying that. My mother and father are mad at me. My mother and father are mad at me. Flex Storm. Mixed to my spicy content. We'll do Chatterbait. I'll watch your Chatterbait. I'll participate in the chat. But don't you won't be catching me baiting. Oh my god, I was reading chat. Now see, I feel I'm in a weird position. I support sex work, but I have a daughter. I'd rather her be back home than do sex work. I've been told I'm wrong for that. I don't... That's your feelings are your feelings. I think I've never been in that situation. I've never been the father of a daughter who had a choice between living at home or doing sex work or doing either or whatever of those things. But I would have my feelings, but I would absolutely support my child in like anything that they did. That was like rational and illegal. I think it's the sort of thing where, like, as a parent, you know that you want best for your kid. And I don't think anybody imagines their kid growing up to do, like, you know, bukkake gangbang tentacle porn. But it's the kind of thing where it's like, if I had a child and that's ultimately what they wanted to do, I would feel as though I'm in the wrong for trying to control them or take away that dream from them. However you want to call it, I would absolutely feel as though... Where am I going? Feel as though I'm in the wrong for denying them consent, I guess. If my child is consenting to those things, and I am interjecting, you would mind? Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like... There's expectations we put on our kids, and I think every parent has that. Every parent would love their kid to be like the doctor who solves cancer, or you know, like the teacher of the year or whatever. But it's the kind of thing where you put expectations aside for your kid and sort of keep your pride, keep your love for them first. That's at least how I see it. Is I would never ever put my feelings about what my child would do before what they want to do. Especially in the context of my child, in this case being like a consenting adult, you know. Who am I to tell an adult no? My kid or not? I almost forgot to jump when I fucking jumped wrong! But they could be the doctor that cures... the doctor that cures ligma. They could be the doctor that cures blue balls, and they can make, you know... They can make 10,000 a movie. $10,000 a tape curing blue balls, you know? I dated a woman who she didn't really do porn. She did, like, underwear model stuff. And she would make a lot of money just off the modeling, but she would also make thousands of dollars a month selling underwear. It's like, if I had a daughter who was, again, a consenting adult and was making like $5,000 to $6,000 a month selling like underwear that she wore to the gym or whatever, you know, that's, you know, cool. Buy your own car, kid. You know, pay your own college, whatever. I dated a woman. I dated a few. It's incredibly profitable. It's insane. She would literally take underwear that she was sent either from like lingerie companies or that she bought, or sometimes the guys would just buy her the things to wear. And she would work out in them, or we would do the deed while she was wearing them, and it was like boom, like right direct. These people were with these people. It's the kind of thing where they're just like normal people, you know. I have a friend who regularly goes on dates with escorts, and it's like, if he can do that and still live a completely normal, successful life, then somebody on the opposite end who's like doing that can do the same, you know. Here we go. Let's get this jump right. Bazinga. But it was cool because it's the idea that like guys are buying the underwear of a girl who is wearing them while we're doing a smash was like cool because it's like, you know, it's like, oh my god, I'm like a rock star, huh? Not really, but like the point gets made. The point is there. It's incredibly profitable. She paid her 3-bedroom apartment rent by herself with that. Like before even like doing her, I have to do this correctly because I don't want to smooth brain this and fucking do all of this wrong. Composite bow. I want to do a composite bow only run one of these days. But she was making just as much money, if not more, doing that as she was professionally modeling. It's like, that's fucking crazy. Like, there are people who will literally sit there and say that that's disgusting or that's stupid, but it's like, where's all your money, dipshit? Alright, so the water's drained. Poggers. It's just weird to see the kind of things people will complain about, but people just inherently also love to complain. So I like to complain, but I like to complain because I just like to talk. You know, with me, it's not like I'm complaining because I'm like an angry boomer. I just like to talk. Get ragdolled. But like on topic, it's the kind of thing to go back to like your kids, not your kids specifically, but like having kids and the idea of kids who might want to participate in adult industry. I don't know. I think as a parent, you'll know what ends up being like a smart choice or a good choice. Not even a good choice, but the right choice. You know? There are a lot of ways something like that can go, you know. And as long as your kid, at least in the context of my kid, if I had a kid, as long as they were safe, as long as they were being responsible, they were doing everything legally, and maybe even had like a lawyer, I would, if my kid wanted to do something like that, I would probably for sure hire a lawyer for them to help them out. And you might be like, what do you need a lawyer for? But a lot of companies in this industry will completely fuck you over. Like, I had a friend who did, I don't want to say what they did, but they did something at the expense of a company, and oh, shitballs. What ended up happening was this company wrote out the terms of agreement in a way in which made it so content that this friend of mine made that was unrelated to this thing for a duration of time belonged to them. So she basically had to make content of a certain nature and then proceed to make that content for them. regardless of if that was what her plans were. And obviously, you can kind of see how that's a really shitty thing. So it's stuff like that, lawyer up. Lawyer up, baby. Because you never know when you're going to need a lawyer. But, the odds are, if you're signing something that's a legal document, you should 100% have a lawyer. And unfortunately, this friend learned that the hard way. It's kind of the situation I'm in with, like, a certain company that I keep referencing and joking about. Like, I don't want to legally sign anything with this company and then have an awkward relationship due to I need to get through, buddy. And I really don't want to pop a curse. It's fine, we'll die. I'm refreshing my chat. If you see something, I can't see it. My chat has been refreshed. I can see it now. But it's that kind of thing where here's a good way to put it. I recently applied for a position for an upcoming esports organization. And I had done everything correctly, I guess is the best way to put it. I had done everything in my ability to make sure I would be represented correctly and that this wasn't something that, like, I wouldn't be benefiting from. Because I realized that I would be the only person on this team's roster who actually has success in esports. I played, top 100 NA Counter-Strike. I'm a frequent flyer in the peak of the Mythic ladder in Magic. I'm like a consistent top 16 event player in Magic. I've been playing like GPs and PTQs at an incredibly high level for such a long time. I have winnings, like I'd bought a car with winnings from CS events. I was paying rent off CS events for like a really long time. And I basically signed up for... I'm sorry, I didn't sign up. I submitted an application for this organization after they had expressed interest in picking up people for like new games. And I slowly kind of caught a vibe. And the vibe that I caught was that these people gave absolutely zero shit about the games I play. These people exclusively gave a shit about two games that I've never really played. And that I didn't want to play. And I was getting the vibe, or I was getting a feeling that they were going to ask me to play those games, No, not at all. No, not at all. No, DGen is primarily Magic. I did apply for DGen though, but I didn't make it because I didn't have enough concurrent viewers. The message that I got about my DGen application said that they required like a minimum of 15 average concurrent viewers, which was unfortunate, but I think being a DGen streamer is like a goal at this point. I absolutely love DGen. But no, this was not DGen. This experience happened within like the last... Well, it was like an ongoing thing, but it was like... Hold on, my coffee drink is... you drink. But
So sweet.
huh?
That's so sweet.
Yeah, they're really good hot dogs. Oh my! Hi, Howie Jean. But no, this was not for that org. But what ended up happening was I applied for one position, which was like the basic content creator position for this org. And then I kind of realized, like, after I submitted my application, and it was like 600 words, a few pages, a bunch of stuff that I worked on for like Machinima, when I worked for Wonderside, like CS:GO earnings, a bunch of stuff basically saying, hey, I'm a legit former esports fella, and I'm trying to get a grip. I'm trying to get a grip back in the industry. I think I'd be really good. And then I heard nothing from them for like 2 weeks, and I was like, oh, I don't think this is happening. I don't think they're interested if I'm not willing to play Call of Duty and Fortnite or whatever, which was a bummer, you know? But then I get a message back. And they don't want me to be a content creator. And that's kind of where I start going, oh, okay, what's going on here? They want to hire me as the director of content. Howie, be quiet, please. Director of content. And I'm like, well, I don't even know what that has to do with like a lot of what I applied for. And I was like, hey, if it's okay with you guys, I would like to just hold my application for like this specific position, like this content creating position. Guys, hold on. Sorry, the dog wants my hot dogs.
She went to the car wash today.
Oh, she did? She have fun?
My dad tries to bring her every time he goes in the car.
Does he? I love Bill.
He loves her.
If you see him, can you thank him for the hot dogs?
I already sent him a text
Oh, cool.
saying that he loved it.
But I had told. So, I guess to recap, I applied for a content creator position at this org. Basically found out I'm the only person who would be part of this org who actually has like earnings and winnings. Didn't hear from them for 2 weeks. Emailed them like, hey, I'm wondering, like, hey, I just want to follow up. Did this email go through? I'm still interested in this position. And then they don't offer me a content position. They offer me the director of content, which would be like a recruitment position. So I wouldn't be a content creator for this organization. I would recruit content creators. And I messaged them back instantly. Like, I didn't wait 2 weeks to message them back. I instantly messaged them back, and I was like, hey, I'm not really interested in that position. If it's okay with you guys, I would like to come on board as a content creator. I feel like that's what I need right now. I would like to be part of a team in the content creator position. Never heard back, but I watched their Discord fill up with Fortnite people, like Fortnite content creators, and like Rocket League and Call of Duty, and I'm like, I don't understand. You have somebody applying to your I guess my point is like, after, like, you know, when it comes to contracts and when it comes to things like getting the best position for yourself as possible, I literally watched this org bring on and like hire a bunch of Fortnite people, after I said, or after like making me basically wait almost 4 weeks for like any sort of response. And I guess the point I'm getting to, shit, I hate Dark Wraiths. The point I'm getting, I need to grind though. The point I'm getting to is like, if you're in that position that I was in, and you see that you're applying for this org, or you're applying for like a job, any sort of position, I guess, and I'm the only person in this entire like community who, one, has earnings, you know, consistent top 16 player in Magic events. Like I have like winnings and earnings from Counter-Strike. I bought a car with Counter-Strike winnings. I paid rent with Counter-Strike winnings. And I'm being put on hold for people, and this does, I don't want this to sound like, I don't want this, maybe this is a good conversation for you to be here for, Captain, because you at one point, I believe, thought I was like very critical and very negative, but it's the kind of thing, you gotta be so you can't get a job at McDonald's but only want to make pizza. Well, that's the thing. This I wasn't applying to it wasn't, oh, thank you for the drink. It wasn't like applying to McDonald's. It was like applying to McDonald's knowing that I was going to be working at McDonald's, but having 15 years experience making pizza. And then they tell you they don't want you making the food, they want you, you know, they want you at the drive-thru. They don't want you making food, they want you at the drive-thru. And you're like, but I have 15 years of experience making pizza. Wouldn't you want me making food? Does that make a little more sense? But then you see them hiring people to make the food, and they're like, well, we just want you at the drive-thru. It's like, but I would rather be making the food. You know, I went to culinary school. Actually, I literally did go to culinary. I went to culinary school. I have experience making pizza. That makes sense, right? I was like, I want to be in this content creator position because I literally worked for Machinima. I was the head writer on a bunch of projects. I was an animator on a bunch of projects. I worked at Wonderside Media. I've made YouTube animations that are in the millions of views. I want to make content. But I want to make content. When it comes to making content, it has to be content that I'm going to be able to successfully make. I can't make Call of Duty content. I can't make Fortnite content. I don't have pedigree in those things. So to offer me a position that was to recruit people to do that for them wasn't what I was looking for. Even though it would have been smart to just say, yeah, I want to do this, I don't even know what I would have been. I don't know the first thing to look for in a Call of Duty content creator because I don't play Call of Duty. Does that make sense? It's the kind of thing where it's like, I can't wait 4 weeks, 2 weeks to have this discussion with these people, this organization, only for them to every time say like, basically, hey, why don't you, we want you, we definitely want you, that's for sure, but we don't want to put you in the position that you want to be in. We want to put you in this position that isn't putting me in the direction I want to go, you know. Barkus over there. Mo Farley barks. But it's like if I wanted to be a professional chef, if I wanted to be a cook, Misha was very smart and you not to do it. I know my worth. You could have screwed them to make money. Pretty much. It's like I would have been the only person involved in this company, in this organization, to have ever made a dollar playing video games. So, from my standpoint, thinking like my application was to play video games for them, why not put me in that position? Why not even just bring me on and be like, hey, we just brought on this person who has made a ton of money throughout their life playing video games. Isn't that cool, guys? Why not? Why say like, hey, we just brought on this person who made money playing video games as our director of content? What does that say? What does that really do? I'm not. It's not that they wanted you. They just didn't want anyone else having you. Yeah, that's what it felt like. Because it didn't make sense to me. I was like, I could literally go back to like, I could abandon my life completely and go back to Counter-Strike. Play Counter-Strike for 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week, you know? Huh? Go for it. You know, I could sit here and I could play Counter-Strike for 70 hours a week, make $1,200 a week, you know, no life. But I don't want to. It's like I don't want to live that life anymore. I want to live an easy life where I can make easy pog content doing Dark Souls challenge runs or whatever. And just leave it at that. And come home to my beautiful fiance, wife, and dogs. See, you made money. But that's the thing is, I don't know what it takes. I know what I have to offer. You know, I know what I'm willing to do. You know, and that's all I can offer them, is I can offer them me. I'm being completely fair here. I told them I don't think it's just not the position for me. Like, I recognize that they acknowledge that I've made money and all of that. I forget where the bonfire down here is, which is not great, but who really cares? But that's the thing, is like they can acknowledge that I've done things, but it's also the sort of thing where it's like just as important to recognize that the position they want to bring me on for is what they're already doing. Like, what would bringing me on really do? You're please be the sword. Damn it. I guess the best way to put it is it's like you're bringing me on for this position, which is basically like recruiting people of like my pedigree for the organization. But the way I see it is I'm kind of just like, shouldn't you all be able to recognize what makes good content versus like what doesn't? And if you can't really do that, it's a slap in my face, right? It's kind of saying like, oh, you know, you've done all these really successful things. You've like made this name for yourself, and you want to like remake your name, but we would rather have you finding other people to do that. And then I'm kind of just sitting there like, oh, well, that kind of sucks, but I understand. It just felt as though, and I'm not trying to say this company sucks, because they're a really okay company, but it's just the kind of thing where I'm just like, what am I supposed to do in that situation? Because I can't really. I want to grind more. I'm in DGen, but I don't know if that's what they want to do. What do you're on the team? I applied for DGen, but I was told I didn't have enough concurrent viewers to like meet their sponsorship stuff, which is fine. I get. Oh hell no. I have to grind a little more. I also really have to find the bonfire down there. Just in the Discord. I was DGen's first Patreon supporter, fun fact. I used to be a VIP in Nerd Girl's stream as well, but I don't think I am anymore.
yes, of course. Thank you. I mean, goodbye now. Peace.
I love D-Gen. D-Gen's one of my favorite. Not even one of. They are my favorite, like, Magic-centered organization. I want to see them all succeed and stuff. I would like to be a part of them, but it like I feel like 15 consecutive is like I don't have that number consistently. Like I had 119 people in my chat at one point. But then it's like sometimes it's just like you dozen or so goofballs. And I'm not like I don't want to farm concurrent viewers as much as I want to have like content that's good or gameplay that's good. I'd rather put that first and like let like a giant viewership come later. It doesn't really make a huge difference to me. Where am I going? Oh. I want to go to Ulasil, but I'm going the longest way possible. I guess now that we have the Lord Vessel, we can actually just go to the go down to the catacombs and shit. Yeah, I was D-Gen's first Patreon supporter. I don't think I have the personality for streaming. Arena stresses you out. I think I lack the personality, but I'm really good at games, so that's, you know, it adds up good enough for me. So it's kind of like what I said about being part of an org or not being part of an org. Like I can carry myself completely fine. I don't need to be part of a team or like an organization to feel like I'm doing good or doing right. And I don't need a big fancy position like director of content to feel like the scale of my value is valid enough. I think that's stupid as shit. I think what it comes down to is knowing your self-worth. Knowing that I'm completely fully able and capable of like having streams on my own without I passed the bonfire? No. This bitch is just in the way. Like I'm completely fully capable of making content that gets millions of views on YouTube scattered across various accounts. I don't really need a director of content position or like a sponsorship for something I'm not interested in to validify that, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I would rather be entirely happy with the content I put out in my community, like the people in my chat, than have like, I don't know, connections that don't really equate, or to me at least equate, like good streamer or like good person. I also didn't quite understand concurrent viewer thing with DGen because I have more TikTok followers than like. And again, this isn't shade. This was just like a bit of confusion I had. I have 3,000 followers on TikTok. And they, to my understanding, I thought they took TikTok into like consideration when applying for the team. But I guess not. So I guess the 15 CCC or CVC matters more than like my social media following. I don't know. I couldn't understand, or didn't really understand, like where the difference was made. But that's not like a throwing shade thing. That's like a, I guess in some cases, like the viewership, the live viewership matters more than like the actual following itself. But again, I'm new to live streaming. I've been streaming for 4 months, but like I hit affiliate in 8 days. 80 subs. I had a $200 sub payout. My third month of streaming. So to me, it's kind of just like, okay, everything I'm doing feels like it's the right thing to be doing, and that's literally all I can really do. Being able to put director of content for an organization that basically hired me for my name just kind of feels like an ego thing. And I hope you understand. Because I know in the past you've had, like, different perspectives on the way that I've worded things, but I'm very bad at wording things. But everything, I'm just a super straightforward, and, like, I like to keep things real. And it's like, I don't think there's anything more real than being like, hey, this isn't for me. Or, hey, this thing makes me angry. Or, hey, I have feelings and I want to talk about my feelings. I forget what the latter was. But I think, and again, this is what I think, and I think, therefore I am, like Billie Eilish says. Is that what? Didn't she say that? Aeropostale? That's her, right? Aeropostale. The cloth. Anyways. I don't know, that holds true to me. Like, I legitimately think if I'm completely happy with my content and the direction my content is going, and my reach is growing, and my growth and all that, I've gotten 35 followers in the past 2 days on Twitch. I've gotten 200 in the past 2 days on TikTok. I've gotten like 130 on the past 2 days on Twitter. Like, I'm not a slow growing creator. So I guess it's just the way I see things is like positions that I don't feel I've earned or don't feel like are in reach are really just like non-factors to me. Had a word. I would browse Twitter when I was in a shitty mood and caused me to be sour. That's kind of the feeling I had. I felt, and again, it's just like no offense to you, because I never thought you were like, annoying, or I never thought you were like bothersome. I just thought you would more often than not come across tweets that I made that were just expressing feelings I had at like really weird times. Because I forget who it was. I think it was Dan. Big Nat One Gaming said like, he thought you were like bullying me, and I was like, I don't think he's bullying me. I think he's emotionally reacting to my emotional reactions. And I feel this way because you would share memes that I made. Nobody's going to share memes that I make and then come to my post and talk about how they don't like what I post. And again, I don't care if you don't like what I post. It was just like, I felt like the best way to resolve the situations we were finding ourselves in was to just no longer engage in those situations. And then I saw you on Harmless's thing. I saw you comment there, and I was like, well, I don't want to be. And then I saw you in my chat, and I was like, well, I don't want to be unfair. Knife fight? Exactly. Knife fight. I don't want to be unfair, so I'm going to, while you're here, just resolve everything. Say there's no hard feelings. I don't want you to think that I'm, like, silencing your criticism of what I post or anything. It's just, like, it got to a point where I was like, I don't think him nor I can emotionally afford to care about this anymore. I want sword, please. But yeah, knife fight. Honey, can you get the pea cup? I should add all covenants to the list of challenges we can do as well. Honey, grab the pea cup. Honey, spell I cup backwards. But no, it's like I don't, I use, and I guess other content creators are realizing that too. I post whatever I want to post on Twitter. What did I post that got me in trouble? I posted, Oh, it didn't get me in trouble, but it was the, what's his face? Dennis Rodman tweet. The infamous Dennis Rodman tweet that people were like, I shouldn't have tweeted that. I asked somebody advice. I asked somebody, hey, I want to tweet something that I think is funny, but I don't know if it's appropriate. And she was like, well, what is it? And I told her, and she goes, you probably shouldn't tweet that. And I tweeted it anyway. It was a joke about Dennis Rodman, but I tweeted it, and it was like one of my most liked and retweeted things of all time. But then somebody was like, hey, just a heads up, you probably shouldn't make tweets like that. Some people might like get way more heated. But it wasn't anything crazy. And I don't mind repeating what I said on stream because it's nothing like insane. I tweeted Dennis Rodman looks like a pierced clitoris. And some people said that it was in my best interest to delete that tweet. And I deleted it because I listened to criticism and whatnot. Especially from people who are telling me like, hey, like that's the kind of thing if a sponsor sees, they're gonna like no-go. But I tweeted that Dennis Rodman looks like a pierced clitoris. I didn't say he was a pierced clitoris or he smells like a pierced clitoris. He just looks like one. And I don't think that's wrong. He does, don't he? I mean, we're not going to get into it, but I tweeted it. I tweeted something that I was later told sponsors would not like. But anyways, Bad Dragon follows me and they like my tweets. That's all that matters. Speaking of pierced clitori, Bad Dragon follows me. Cyberbully? Yeah, I don't want to cyberbully one of North Korea's founding fathers. Inventor of basketball himself, Dennis Rodman. That's a bunch of things I gotta think about. Pretty much. Well, it's like I went from like, I think I said it best in a stream recently, where I'm no longer gonna repeat everything you guys say in chat, but I'm also not gonna say, hey, can you guys not talk about sissification and breeding kinks in chat? 'Cause I don't really care. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't have my chat on my screen. Like, it doesn't come up on the stream for you guys. And that's an aesthetic choice. Excuse me, because I care more about gameplay than I do having, like, the traditional Twitch layout, I guess, if that makes sense. I could put the chat on screen. If anybody ever asked me to put the chat on screen, I'm 100% capable of doing it. I'm not stupid, dumb weed brain about it. I know how to do it. For a while, I had the chat show up on stream, but not show up in VODs, because I thought that was. Oh, I did that jump wrong. Whoopsie daisy. Sissification and breeding is why Bad Dragon followed you. Bad Dragon followed me. Bad Dragon followed me because of my raunchy tweets. But that's the kind of thing, to go back to the discussion about like balance, checks and balances when it comes to your sponsors and like contracts and stuff. If Bad Dragon, if whatever happens goes through with Bad Dragon, and I had to put a tentacle up my butt, I would 100% want to be in a situation where I have a lawyer hold me accountable to something like that. And this goes back to what we were talking about sex work earlier. You know, you would want, if your child were to get into adult content at an appropriate age, I would just want to make sure that my child has legal representation so that they don't end up in a situation like me, potentially, where I may or may not be putting a tentacle up my butt. Again, I don't know if I can say this on Twitch. The butt stuff. Not the other stuff, but I don't really care. What are they going to do? What is Twitch going to do? A woman literally gave fellatio to an ASMR microphone. I just don't fear anymore. No, getting into the organizations, gotta monitor. Let's talk about might have minors coming in here, getting some mods to help out. I have mods. They just lurk. I do believe when you join my stream there is an 18+ disclaimer. Sticking a fork in your Oreo. Let's just say, yeah, I don't want to. Sticking a fork in my Oreo. Wow, that's a good one. Forking myself. I have the 18+ disclaimer on my stream, which I have been told is plenty of enough, quote unquote, alibi if anybody were to have issue with content discussed here. I think the best thing I've been doing for myself is avoiding any sort of like political narrative discussion. I guess the best way to put it is never once in my, despite all of the weird fucking conversations we've had, never ever once in my chat says it via PC but not on mobile. That's weird. I don't know why that is. Legitimately, I'm not sure why that is. That'll be something I have to look into. That might be an issue with Twitch. Like, Twitch on mobile might just be stupid. Who is this guy? I've never met this guy before. I mean, I would have, right? No, because I usually drop down into pinwheels and just not do anything else. Interesting. Catch you later. I'll see you, Grim. But as for mods, I do have mods. I also have a lot of filtered words on my stream, believe it or not. Sissification and breeding aren't two of them, but the important ones are, and that's really, really, really all that matters. I took a lot of advice from some people when it came to getting into this whole thing. I wanted the safest chat environment as possible, and that also meant sort of being devoid of censorship. Like, are we gonna toot? Oh no. That also meant being devoid of anything that could be considered like self-censorship. Because obviously, I don't want people like. Can we get dad mask, dad mask, dad mask, dad mask, dad mask, daddy? God fucking damn it! I never get the mask of the father. That's all I want. I have to pee, Chad. I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Wait. Why am I dead? What killed me? What killed me? Wait, what actually killed me? Chat, hello? It's your time to shine. What killed me? How did I die? Did the bastard skellies drop down? Wait, what actually killed me? If I stay here long enough, will it happen again? I guess I just died. I guess old age got me. Hot dog time. I need a sound clip for hot dog time for when I eat hot dogs of varying sizes on stream. Hot digging it down. Where are these from? These dogs?
It's called Rassers. And
Holy shit!
that's
They're boiled, right?
Yes, and it was originally little man and his hot dog cart, and he would walk up and down the street.
No shit. In Trenton?
And like by my old high school. And then he wound up opening like a little business.
They're boiled.
Tiny little restaurant. All kinds of like pictures of him from the 50s and 60s. And they still have the original cart in there. He's since passed away, but it's like still run by family and stuff. Really cute.
It's one of the best hot dogs I've ever had.
It's delicious.
You know what's crazy? I hate boiled dogs. Yeah, I like them. I like my hot dogs like grilled. But this is so fucking good. It's like so legitimately delicious.
Yeah.
I want to like go there
again. They made everything right in front of it. It's literally like probably the size of this room, the building.
Where is it?
It's on. It's in.
Don't say street names. Oh. Okay.
It's by the bagel place we like.
Okay. Chat, I don't have the. Oh, should I pretend to be scared when the jump scare comes out? I'll pretend to be scared. Ah! There we go. Just for you guys. I don't remember the layout of this place at all. I know where the shortcut is, which is weird, but I actually ironically passed it. Ah! I'm gonna pretend to be scared at all the jump scares of this part. Ah! Okay. Anyways, know your worth as a content creator, but also more importantly as a person, and then you won't have to really worry about either of those things getting in the way of like where you want to be, just in general. Oh my god, we got wombos. God, we're getting pooped on. I'm guessing that one of these skellies kind of came out of nowhere and killed us. I have to heal. The chug. Glug, glug. Yeah. See ya, skellies. I guess we'll have to try for Mask of the Father in the next run. We should do, somebody should make Father percent. A run where you go until you get Mask of the Father. Oh, I just died. Well, hot dog time. Is this just relish and Uzi what's?
It's onions,
Yeah.
relish.
I see some mayo in there. There's so much mayo. Or so much onion. It's so good.
Add in the chili on it. There's a first time I've ever had a chili dog. Too.
Really? You know who loves chili dogs? Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, they're his favorite food. Alexa, what is Sonic the Hedgehog's favorite food?
Here's something I found on the web. According to NintendoLife.com, Sonic's favorite food is chili dogs. Would you like to know Sonic the Hedgehog's powers?
Oh, yeah. Yes, please, dog. I guess they're immeasurable and indescribable powers.
So does Chris like chili dogs?
I don't know. I would imagine Christian eats chili dog. Well, Christian's eating prison food right now. So. I didn't have enough health to survive that fall. Oh well. Should I try to get a sunlight maggot? The buns are so fucking fresh. Are these expensive dogs? Is it like $5 a dog, $3 a dog?
And I got four of those. I had one for the 5 hot dogs and it was $6.
It's like $4 a dog. A little under $4, like $3.50 a dog. That's so good. 5 hot dogs for $16 is like really nice.
How much was Kanye charging?
God, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. There's not actually a shortcut over here, I don't think, right? That's a troll. I also don't really remember where you get the actual like lantern. Am I disconnected from chat again? Ruh-roh, hold on. I mean, I guess this technically is a shortcut. It's just not a good one. It's a shortcut back to the tomb. I also kind of want to be at full health. The thing with this area is there's like no... I know where the bonfire is, you know. It's like over this way. God damn it. It's just so hard to, like, navigate out of memory. Oh. Did you happen to see how I died after Pinwheel? I fought Pinwheel, went to pee, and then died. I came back and I was dead. I guess I'll just follow the intended path. Fuck me. We're fine as long as this guy doesn't get the hit. This bonfire is so crucial. The one like in the actual tomb. I didn't. I was changing the litter box. Hell yeah! I heard it was like fuck. I came back and I was dead. I didn't see what killed me. I had to pee really bad. I haven't peed in like 5 hours. Is it weird that I remember there being a bonfire in Pinwheel's house? But I guess this itself, this bonfire here is the bonfire for the ongoing section or the preceding area. There should be one behind me. I feel like there's so little left to do, but there's really so much. Primarily because I'm not playing like I'm not playing to win fast. I'm playing to like do everything. Can we just turn the brightness all the way up here? No. Well, now it feels even darker. Did I just make it darker on accident? I don't want the game to be darker. I'm just gonna... Alright, jump scare. Right? Oh my god, I forgot they can kick you. I don't remember where to get the lantern. But I guess I'm gonna follow the path as intended. Or as like as laid out.
What are you doing in the carriage? No? Then I don't. There's a fine stash of. I found it first. But in any case, have a look.
Oh no, Patches is kicking us in the hole. I should be blocking, right? Because there's a bunch of enemies at the exit. Oh, the priestess lady is not down here because we never talked to her. Oh my god, that quest is so sad. It's one of the only quests in this game that feels like an actual like quest with like a start and an end. No offense to the like. Oh, here they are, the knights. They're all down here, but it's like you don't get any dialogue from it. And then the girl should be...
You banished those
Yeah.
two hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the... I'm certain that both Vince and Nick thank you here. I'm certain...
We have prism stones I should be using too, huh? No, we don't have prism stones. I didn't buy any. Well. We have the next best thing, which is alluring skulls. And I say that they're the next best thing because we can kind of see like where there is or isn't a path. What's that? Fuck this entire area, man. It's so gimmicky. I forget where we pick up the lantern again because I never come through here. I know we're close to Nito, which is like neat, but oh, we hit the one behind it, which is funny as shit. I think that's Nito's gate right there. Oddly enough, going into Nito's gate with 2 Estus feels really bad. I just saw the fog gate. Where? Oh, ladder? Oh, shitballs. There's no way that whatever's down here is worth it, but let's give it a whirl. Where the fuck do I get the lantern? I don't remember. Does this guy sell it? I'm gonna laugh if this guy sells it. I don't think he does. Yeah, he doesn't sell it. Alright, so we're back here, which isn't bad. Oh, actually kind of is. We go through the pinwheels again. Or the, the Riders of the Night. But I don't want to warp out of here. This is getting down here such a pain in the ass already. I shouldn't have jumped. I took more damage from jumping. Alright, so once again, we're just going to follow the intended path. Or the Prism Stone path. Jump scare. Alright. Fall to our death. Completely planned. Heal. Fuck me. If that arrow didn't hit us, we would have been fine. I'm going to go try my Grixis deck from the Degen Historic channel. The Waste Not one, that deck is a year old, a little over a year old, and it was specifically designed to, like, play into that meta. I don't know if that deck is, like, playable now. Also, I didn't post the sideboard, and the sideboard is kind of like, you can completely add the sideboard, to play into, like, what's playable now, but that Waste Not deck, I would probably not play. I also probably wouldn't play it in Grixis today either. Like, if I had to build a Waste Not deck, I would build Mono Black, or I'd build Rakdos Luris. No Dread Horde, Arcanos, no rares. It's. I should probably make a standardized Waste Not list. I forget, somebody posted a Waste Not list, and that's what I was like posting mine in response to. Because it's like, I love Waste Not is one of my favorite cards. In that, I was playing Waste Not in Modern. And that's kind of where, like, that build came from. I just kind of, like, threw together a Grixis Waste Not deck because I was playing Grixis Waste Not in Modern. But is she in here? What is she, on the floor? I don't see her. She's not looking up at me. Oh, there she is. She's taking her time. But there are a lot of ways to build that deck that are much more optimized and, honest to God, a lot more competitive than Grixis. Grixis was kind of just... I did it again. Grixis was kind of like a mix of, like, it was meta at the time. It's phenomenal in CEDH. Waste Not? Yeah. You see Tiny Bones went from, like, $90 to $13 or something? And people are saying it's because of, like, Pioneer, and it's like, that card's not Pioneer legal. Like, what? As much as I love Cast Wheel, Narset, Part of Veils, yep. That's why I want Historic. I want Historic to have a wheel effect of some sort. I want them to print a card that's basically like Wheel, but for Historic. Like, like, if it's an Alchemy specific card as well, I don't really care. If there's an Alchemy specific card that's like each player discards their hands, draw seven cards. Yeah. Or maybe even word it in a way to where it's like each player discards a card, repeat this process until both players' hands are empty. Something like that would be cool. Because then that's not really that's like a wheel, but the way it's worded, like in that sense, I would imagine each instance of discard would be its own little thing. It's just a much cuter way to do a wheel effect, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Need Windfall? Yeah. Oh, there's the bonfire. Each player discards a card until each player discards a card until no player has cards left in hand. Then each player draws 7 cards. That's a cool effect, I think. Then each player draws 7 cards. Oh, you know, it will be fun. Like a really fun card. Each player discards cards until both players have 0 cards in hand. Each player makes 7 treasure tokens. Or 7 clues. Ooh. Each player makes a clue token for each card discarded this way.
Oh, well, I did you these. You know what I mean, don't you?
I think that's a really cool effect. Making a clue for each card discarded. That way, like, you know, if you're out kind of thing. Like, you can't really abuse it. You're just, like, waste knotting. You're discarding your whole hand to waste knot your opponent. With Nar set out, they make a bunch of clues that they can't do anything with anyways. That's a good, can you pick her uppy? That's a good play. Would have to be white. Maybe. I for sure need the lantern. Can you guys even see what's happening in the game? Or is it too dark? I don't think it would have to be white. That's the thing. I think it could be blue. It could be in Dimir colors. If it's like clue tokens, you have that whole investigate thing going. You can easily have it be like a Dimir colors, like a it could cost like 2 blue, 2 black. Howie, no, not for dog food. No, not for dog. Why do you flinch? Nobody's ever hit you. Who did you learn flinching from? I went to take that bowl of food and move it away from Howie, and she flinched like fucking... like she was about to get like a whooping, and I'm like, who's ever even where is this learned behavior from? She flinches like fucking Mo does when you stomp your feet too much. But Mo flinches from years of being stepped on by people. Mo hears people walking and thinks that the feet are coming for him. No, you can't have it, Howie. That's my orange chicken. Actually, she can probably have it. Orange chicken. There's like nothing in it. It's bacon bits. You can have. Have it. Look, have. You can have. I just walked off the fucking ledge. Look, you can have. Look, you're getting in your way. Have it. It's all sticky though, so you're gonna need a bath after you eat it. Or do you want to save the sticky for Sharon? Did you make that appointment, by the way? For the groomers? Just make it tomorrow. They're closed, I think. Chat, I just kind of realized we went through the wall, we went through the fog, and now we don't really have a point of reference. I see bones here. The fog walls was around here. Yeah, and the spooky guy's here. Oh my god, I can't. Barely. I think Dimir could pull that off. Could pull off like an investigate, or like make a clue. Well, I mean, they're kind of one and the same, kind of. Alright, we're just gonna try to run it. Shield up, because he doesn't hit us before we get a chance to run by. It's this guy who's the problem child. There we go. And this is what I call the Nito bonfire. For both players, it feels like a white card thing. I think it's a fair color pie break If that makes sense. Like, that sort of effect, I think, works okay in the color pie. Like, having everybody discards their hand, draw, or makes a clue for each, whatever card discarded that way. I think that feels very, like, investigatey. I would feel the same way if it was like a Dimir board. If a Dimir board wipe was like, I don't know, destroy all non-land permanents or destroy all creatures, make a clue token for each creature destroyed this way. I feel like it's the same way. It's the same sort of thing where you as a player understand that, like, that's a symmetrical effect that, while rewarding both players or symmetrically affecting the board, which is like a traditionally white thing, still makes sense in a game design way. Sorry, I have to be really careful here because this is kind of where this whole area is stupid as shit, but this is where it gets, like, proceeds to just get worse and worse. God darn it. It's the kind of thing where thematically it could make sense as, like, it could make sense in the same way that they make white burn cards. Makes sense. Like a what's there's a card I think from Kamigawa, the new Kamigawa, that's just deals 2 damage to a creature, like attacking creature, like stuff like that. Thematically makes sense because white's denial of attacking is a thing, but then damage is a Kami thing. What are they barking at?
We're going for you.
Oh.
There's an appointment on Wednesday at 9.
With Sharon?
Yeah.
Cool. Shannon. We'll take her. For when?
Wednesday at 9.
Okay. Well, why don't we go grocery shopping? And we'll... No, we can't. Oh.
What I was thinking.
Oh, we'll put her in there.
Well, we'll drop her off at 9. We'll go take care of the shopping. Then we'll pick her up and we'll...
Okay.
But she won't be that long. Like an hour and a half.
But then we'd have to leave her for the time spent grocery shopping. She'd be, like, by herself.
No, she would be at the Rumors.
Yeah, but her appointment ends before we're done grocery shopping, because it normally takes us 2 hours to go shopping.
If we just do the 2 stores, I think it'll be okay.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, we're done all that. Ugh. I have vivid memories of dying to Nito over and over and over again. Just being exhausted with this entire area. Because this really is like a gauntlet. This whole area fucking sucks. It's like the pinnacle of pain in this first game. You have all the wells here, and you're like, oh my god, what the fudge? These skeletons. It's just utter hell. Alright. Wish me luck. I don't know. Either way, I think there's a world in where that effect makes sense for that color combination. I have to power within now. I have to be ready to Estus. Bam. B. Start and B. Heal. And we have to beat the fuck out of Nito. This entire fight can just go south right now. Yeah, that happens. You get clogged under the ads, and it's so fucking hard. It's to the point where, like, I remember I remember when Nito was like the still in runs, like people would still do catacombs. I don't even know where the fuck I am. Without the lantern, this shit's so hard. Oh, I guess we're getting an item, I guess. Effigy shield. But I think like 2 black, 2 blue, 2 colorless for an effect that's like each player discards a card. Repeat this process till each player's hand. Each player has 0 cards in hand. I don't think an effect like that is too much. I honestly, honest to God, remember there being a bonfire somewhere here. I don't think it's down here because literally we can see the last bonfire. I guess we can't. It's too dark. Blue, blue, black, black. 1 colorless or 2 colorless. Each player discards a card. Repeat this process till either player or both players or all players have no cards in hand. All players discard a card. Repeat this process until all players have no card in hands. Each player makes a clue for each card discarded this way. So if you had 5 cards and your opponent has 5 cards, that's 10 clues. If you had no cards and your opponent had 5 cards, that's still 5. It's like I'm crafting it in a way to where it's like you can sort of cheese it to make it so like, you know, you're getting that sort of CEDH wheel effect. And I don't think that's too powerful for 60 card constructed formats. I gave her the food she asked for. She didn't like it. Now she's looking at me crying. You dogs are wild. I don't care that you didn't like it. You asked for it. Oh, what's wrong? It's too spicy? You sat there sniffing and crying for it. What, now it's too spicy? You're too good for it? What are you rubbing your tongue on the mattress for? Can you be normal? You're like the kid from the goddamn Babadook. Just be normal for once, Howie Jean. Or the groomer doesn't even want to be your friend. Howie, now's a really bad time, Howie Jean. God fucking damn it. Howie, you're so lucky. Wouldn't you see DH play? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or no, I'm saying it has that CEDH sort of sense to where it's like a big wheel, but without the everyone suffering, or without like the multiplayer, the conditional multiplayer pain of it, I guess. What is she crying for? Huh? I'm sorry. It's spicy, I know. She's mad that not every food is designed for her. I think she thought this orange chicken was the hot dogs. She wanted the hot dogs, but she got the orange chicken and didn't realize it was spicy. And she's not allowed to have orange chicken because it's spicy. What do you want? She's fucking mauling because the food doesn't taste good to her. It's sticky and it's spicy. She doesn't want it, and she's mad because it's food that's not designed for dogs. What do you want? She wants the bacon. She's just fucking lazy. Watch. This is the part you want. You want the bacon bit part? I'm not hand feeding you everything out of you. There it is. For you. Eat it. She doesn't want it because it's sticky.
Well, I think it's because it's not, like, broken up in a way.
Oh, too bad. Maybe because it's for people, Hallie Jean.
Even her munchkins, she doesn't, like, she waits for us to break it up a little.
She's so fucking spoiled.
Fuck off. There's worse things than having an entitled dog.
Right.
She's loved.
She's very loved. The fact that she gets orange chicken, you know.
The fact that she gets munchkins.
That's true.
Go to the Dunkin' Donuts to get her 2 old-fashioned munchkins. And then they give her extra.
Yeah, that's
not even just us,
funny.
the employees at Dunkin'.
I don't go up in attunement slot, which is kind of what I really wanted. Fuck. And I don't really have. I don't really have a way where I can just kind of give myself the extra few K that we need to go up, or what I think is going up in attunement slot. I want Chaos Fireball because it's really fucking good against Sartorius. You kind of just deny him area. You deny him so much space. The thing with Artorias is, like, the more space he has in the fight, like, the more mobility he has over you, the harder he is. So locking him down with Chaos Fireball is, like, honestly the most pog-champ thing you can do. Andrea Mangucci checked out my mono red deck, though. I mean, I kind of brought it up on a thread that he was in already, but he checked it out. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I thought of something that I needed to do. Oh. Yeah, I thought the Quailana. The swamp pyromancer lady. But she wasn't spawned for me. I have to level up pyromancy. Like, because we're not really doing a ton of damage. Like, I would like to be able to get to a point in where we just go full hem, like gold hem, black gold hem armor, and just take the pyromancy route. Because honestly, like, it is the easiest route to take. If we're doing New Game Plus with, like, a bunch of additive challenges, then I would want to do a play style that's, like, gonna get us across the entirety of everything. I really don't want to die with 25k, so I'd rather just kind of farm it out, pick up items where we can. I guess that's the point, is there's a lot that I want to do that I kind of can't. Can we see the dogs from here? We can see the gate, which is funny. But I don't think we can see the dogs. That's Calameet's Valley down there. It's really cool. The metric for what sees EDH play though is kind of like, or see EDH play though is kind of like wild. For a card to see play and see EDH, it needs to be like legacy levels powerful, or I'm sorry, vintage levels. I guess I mean it also kind of probably does have to be legacy levels. Oh, he's gonna go up. He didn't go up. What the hell was that noise? Honey, have you heard from Mike today?
Yeah.
Really?
He's here in contact.
When can you get it today?
I'm not.
Okay. Okie dokies. I don't trust you guys not using the die command, so I'm running the fuck back. Oh, wait a second. The tools of the trade. She's looking at me all pissed because she wants orange chicken. Huh? I know she's a fucking brat. She's such a spoiled little dog.
But she's the cutest baby.
Oh, absolutely. She's tired. She looks bloated today.
Bloated?
Has she been eating all day? Drag queen! Drag queen! I'm the queen of drag! Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I feel like the variety of weapons is so minuscule in this one as well, because you can't really farm. And by that I mean like you can't really farm like upgrades. Dark Souls 2, they fucking went ape shit with like how much you can, like how varied the weapon pool for PvE was. Like the fact that puzzle not only was the puzzle sword a viable weapon in endgame like PvE content, but dual wielding them was viable. Dual wield puzzle swords was like one of the greatest PvP builds and PvE builds of all fucking time. It was literally like parry this casual. Because you had oh, he's gonna up. You had all of the mobility or all of the benefit from having what is it? You had every benefit from having the puzzle swords. So like the move set, all of that, being able to parry all of that, the crit, the parry bonus, all that shit, the counter strike bonus, everything, and you just had 2 of them. And there was a period of time where people were like, "Oh, it's gonna get nerfed," and it just never got nerfed. They just completely rebalanced like dexterity in Dark Souls 2 at one point, in the sense that like they were like, "Yeah, we kind of didn't really think people would dual wield every fucking dex weapon in the game and get like incredible high damage output." And then when that got nerfed, people realized it was still the same. Like, the damage output was the same on every single piece of equipment. So Dark Souls 2 opened up the floor for, like, incredibly crazy builds. Like, dual Fume Greatswords is one of my favorites. Heaviest weapon in the franchise. People dual wield them. And they walk around like boulders. Is there an item over here? Oh, humanity. These little statues look like the statues in Trashville or whatever the fuck it's called. The gutter in Dark Souls 2. There we go. We have our attunement slot. Farewell, Fireball. Hello, Great Chaos Fireball. And if you're not sure about the difference, I guess here you go. It's basically the Quelaag Fireball. And why that's good, or why it's considered better, I guess, is because you basically just AoE. It's not as good as there's a Chaos Fire spell that's like literally Quelaag's, like the huge pool of fire. That's really fucking powerful. But I couldn't for some reason the Quelana or whatever wasn't spawning. The invisible chick. Maybe I have to be human, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember what like the conditions for her to appear are. She's always there, which is cool. Like if you swing where she's sitting, she dies. And then you're just like, oh, there was just an invisible chick sitting there. This is really bad. Alright. Artorias. Let's go. I'm hoping this is it. Like this is our Artorias run. And that's that. Can we see him? There he is, in all of his evil glory. And hero, Artorias, Knight Artorias. Oh, that's an unfortunate shot to whiff. I hate that fucking pocket sand attack he has. We're done. We quit. We're dead. No. Shit's so frustrating. There we go. I didn't know we were out of flask! Fuck. I need to go Kindle. Or not Kindle, I need to go upgrade our, like, Estus flask really quick. My anger killed that guy. Sorry, chat, I don't know what got into me. Hey, where's the Pyromancer? What? Ula Seal Sanctuary is the one we're trying to go to. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I saw a challenge run, like thing that was basically you're only allowed to put points into vitality or resistance. And I can't imagine how unfun that probably is.
So, what did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I can. Oh, you... So long.
Alright, Artorias. Let's go, this is it. This is gonna be the fight. Oh my god, I immediately whiff. Some of his attacks that are hitting us are genuinely, like, confusing me. In the sense that, like, I don't think some of these attacks should be hitting us. Oh, he went for pocket sand there, and not, like, an actual, like, real attack. How does he one-shot me there? Sometimes I feel like the game just makes a boss one-shot you to, like, hurt you. This is not where we should have respawned at. Why did we respawn here? Okay, that's really weird. That was the closest we've been on Artorias, and the game literally just said, no, he's going to one-shot you here. From full health, he's just going to one-shot you. Attacks that normally do like a quarter of my HP are now going to do the entire bar. All 1,400 of my HP. All 1,240 HP. I was also missing Chaos Fire. The first Chaos Fireball missed, and the second one I just didn't... I feel like I needed the heal and not Fireball there. Like, I feel like healing was the option there. Like, by that I mean, like, the only option. I just healed wrong. I should have used the Humanity and not Estus. Okay. At least we're getting here fine. You know, all fine and well. It could be worse. We could be dying, like, on the goddamn way here. Here we go. Please give us nice attacks. Alright, that's an okay one. As long as... Fuck. Dude, and then that hits us somehow. I want him to do his little orb. Cool. I'm way too close. Dude, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead to spam? No. We're dead to power within, I think. I need to heal, and it has to be a full humanity. Of all the attacks to dodge, that's like the best possible one. I've never in my life seen him cancel an animation before until right now. Thousands of hours in this game. I swear to God, they just like let Artorias not work by how bosses are supposed to work, and it's the most frustrating shit. He will literally just say no, thank you. I'm gonna cancel an animation that you've never seen me cancel in hundreds and hundreds of hours of playing this game. And now I'm here, the stupid one, having to use humanity to kindle this bonfire. Fuck, he's just such a perfectly designed boss. It's so irritating. I think maybe I just say fuck it and just don't try to Chaos Fireball. But I don't know. What's my equip load at? We're still at 20. We're still sub 30, which is kind of what I need to be. It's to the point where I'm honestly considering like upgrading my armor. Like that's how like that's how questionable the situation is. He is straight up the only boss in this game that I'm ever like, I need to grind. I can't just like brute force my way through it or cheese it or anything. He's just big think. You just can't weed brain at all during this fight. Where did that attack come from? He's like I think we already lose. He'll hit me coming out of animations. That I don't know, man. He's just fucking insane. He has to not swing here. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. I can't continually... Like, I can farm humanity for hours, you know? But it's just the idea that, like... He will develop new combos on the fucking spot is insane. Where is he rolling to? I don't have time to chaos. He'll hit me coming in to combos, not even like during the attack. He's like the only boss in the history of video games that is like so inconsistent in terms of like what is hitbox and what isn't, but in a way that's like frustratingly fair. I'm so pissed that that one fight he just randomly one-shots us. He was one heavy away from being dead. At least we killed a stupid dog. We'll kill her again if we have to. I forget who it was during a speedrun. Lost to Artorias and killed Puppy Sif out of like anger, like retaliation. It was like it wasn't really old all bosses. they lost the first fight to Artorias, went back and killed went into the Abyss to fight Manus and took a side route to go kill Puppy Sif. But that's the fucking energy I have every time I fight Artorias. It's like I just want to go kill that dog so bad. Fuck you, fuck your dog. I think I just go all in. I kind of just stop pussyfooting, I guess. Like, how does that hit me? That I'm fine with. He needs to buff. It's insane. We're killing Sif twice. We already killed her in the main story. We killed her in the future. We're killing her in the past. I wish letting her die in the past meant that she wasn't a boss fight. But I guess timeline-wise, if you let her die in Ulasil, she still survives. But there's not a unique cutscene for her, like being like, "Oh my god, you're the motherfucker who let me die in Ulasil. What the fuck, bro?" The cutscene is the same regardless. And that's because, like, Real recognizes Real. She's like, "Oh my god, you're the person who let me die, but you also killed Manus, so thank you." Thank you for fixing the timeline. Alright, here we go. That hit me somehow. Not only did it hit me, but it broke her stamina. Oh, pocket sand. Sometimes that attack hits me twice. Sometimes it hits me once. Sometimes it hits me 3 times. He keeps you guessing. Please buff. He's not buffing? He's debating? That hit me? I'm behind him and it hits me. I'm dead. No? Okay. No, I'm dead? I'm not? Okay. Can you buff, please? He hasn't buffed in 3 fights. Please buff. Please buff. Please buff. He's just not doing it. He knows we need him to do it. We got that heal off. And I've already given up, so that's kind of sad. None of my fucking attacks have connected this entire fight. Again, I'm completely convinced there's like always just been some sort of hidden mechanic with like a frustrate meter, to where his attacks will just do different levels of damage based on like how many times you've already died to him or something. The only time I ever see people first try Artorias is if they've been practicing for days. Like they'll fight him over and over again, and they'll find like nuances in the patterns. But there's no like, you can't pattern lock him. It's not like a what's his face? Oh my god, what's the boss I pattern locked? I showed you guys it on stream. You pattern locked the fella. He just attacks the door the whole time. But there are some, like, every boss in this game has a sort of, like, gimmick that can be used against them. Except Artorias, which is why he's so fucking annoying. He's really good at killing things. Oh my god. I'm just gonna die. Oh, there's no point. Should still try. I'm just sick of having to use, like, all my humanities. I want to kill Chester, but I don't want to kill Chester. He's gonna betray us anyway, so it doesn't really matter. She's asleep in the cutest way. She's doing that thing where she's asleep like a person. She has her head, like, on the blanket. I would pay to see, like, a written essay on like, the science behind Artorias and, like, his... And look, like... Just the variance of his attacks is like a mathematical wonder. That hit me once. That's the attack that usually hits me twice for some reason. That time it hit me once. That time it hit me once, but did more damage than it's ever done before. Again, it's just doing different amounts of damage every fucking time. We've hit him once this entire fight. I have to heal here. Again, he's not buffing, because he knows that when we buff, we throw chaos. He's gonna buff here. Cool. We're behind him! That attack hits us when we're behind him and not when we're in front of him, and I have so many questions about that. I guess I just onslaught chaos. And I just go balls in. We are literally only winning this fight because he's awkwardly used the same attack 5 times in a row. Dude, if we don't get a heal, I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't understand! It's the weirdest fucking shit! Yeah, it really doesn't make sense. He will baby attack us and one-shot us from full health. It's just annoying because it makes me feel like I'm a bad player, but that's what he's supposed to do. Remember that time I did Blighttown in 40 seconds, 2 days in a row, and then Quelaag, like 1 cycle Quelaag, One cycled the Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, that was all a day ago? Goddamn. And now I can't get Artorias past the last inch of health. Because he decides that one attack suddenly drops. Dude, I can't with these fucking skeletons. If this guy hits us, I'm uninstalling. I can't even really think of like an alternative strategy to do. Great Chaos Fireball did good damage, but like again, it's that kind of thing where it's like, in that moment, should I be healing? You know, it's this weird. I can't always decide on what is actually optimal, but like it does enough damage to like chip him through that. He takes less damage in that. I don't know how that hits. Dude, I will be behind him. This hits me, right? I'll be behind him and it's hitting me. It's just the weirdest shit. And then we'll hit him and we'll get like the damage noise and do no damage. I can't heal because he's like baiting. I honestly think we RTSR and just go from there. I've never seen that attack in my life before. I don't know. We're gonna get to a point where we have to fight him, so we might as well just do it now. As fucking dumb as it is. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we can do. Gravelords doesn't do anything. Don't stop saying Gravelords. Like, what would we even do? That's not even a pyromancy, is it? Flame Surge is funny, but do I just unattune Fireball? Or Great Chaos Fireball? Just to save us time? Sure, I guess. Like, it literally saves us not even a second on switching spells, but I guess. The only thing I can think of doing to remotely help would be to upgrade all of our armor or go get, like, stone flesh. Dude, the shit that's fucking hitting us on the way there is so stupid. I'm, like, partly more surprised that things are hitting us that shouldn't be hitting us from, like, these, like, normal skeleton enemies or the scarecrow guys. Like, I don't want to waste healing on a fucking stupid-ass scarecrow. Maybe we'll try Gold Pine. I don't know. Gold Pine stacked with Power Within? Does that work, though? You know, like, does that get us any further into the fight than we've been getting? I guess we'll try this. And we'll see how well this works, if at all. I guess we won't. Oh, that works okay. That's like sub 500 damage, but it's like good. Pocket's hand. He just stands there. Like, I guess I have to use that buff time to heal. And I just kind of have to hope he does that, like, jumpy wumpy attack. The jumpus wumpus. That attack just hurts us so fucking much. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That was such a good... Jumpy Wumpy, Jumpy Wumpus. Dude! We died of our own power within though, right? I don't know how we're still alive. Please, please buff, please buff, please buff, please buff. These jumpy wumpies. I've never seen a triple jumpy wumpy. Dude, it's always when he's like on his last quarter of health. His attacks will just randomly start one-shotting us. And it's so fucking frustrating. There's no way we go from 700 HP to 0 off an attack that, like, barely breaks our stamina when we're guarding. It's just that last phase of the fight. It's so frustrating. But at least Gold Pine are kind of working out. I guess any damage is better. I just don't want to sit here jerking off for an hour fighting Artorias. I don't think it's entertaining, but... Oh my god, I'm just gonna fucking die. I'm so sick of this area. Bye. I'm so fucking sick of this area. There's nowhere to grind either, so I don't know what that's gonna do. If we were to grind, what would we like? What would we change? Like, what would we even do? 40 is the soft cap for damage stats. We're at 40 dexterity. The great sight's plus 10. We would have to go up to 60. We would have to go up another 20 levels into our damage stat to stop seeing diminishing returns, and only for like a few more levels, you know. Going up 20 levels in dexterity for like an extra 100 damage against Artorias is the stupidest cringe ever. And like upgrading armor doesn't make a difference when in his last phase he'll just you know, not even in his last phase, just in general he would just one shot you. That's the gimmick. He's Knight Artorias. He's pimping. He was literally sent to the past to frag out, and that's what he's doing. Who are we to deny him of that, you know? I swear to God, if someone says block more one more time, I'm gonna cry. The next person who says parry is getting banned, by the way. I guess I just have to trade damage, because otherwise, like, what the fuck else? If he buffs here, that's really good. I'm just gonna run into this. Watch. You know, what can we do? It's at that point when everything you try just doesn't work, you know. It's so fucking stupid. We would have to go 40 vitality if we were gonna put points into vitality. You guys realize that, right? There's no like There's no... There isn't a world in where we are doing something wrong. We are playing the game as intended. We are actually, like, incredibly stacked. Like, we're doing 500 on crits. Time to change games. I'm just gonna go to the Duke's Archives. I'm not gonna sit here and you know, get butt fucked by Artorias for 2 hours straight. I mean, look at it this way. We beat Nito in 2 tries. Nito literally invented death, you know. Thematically speaking, we beat the guy who invented death, but we can't beat we can't beat the tall, hunky knight who's, you know, literally missing an arm, and he's blind, and he's got pocket goo, and his girlfriend's mad at him, and his dog's missing. You know, what does that make? How does that make us look? You know, do I not have the Duke's Archive? Oh, fuck me. I guess it's just like annoying as shit. Dark Souls 3 is no different. Dark Souls 3 has a lot of bosses who are like, this boss is incredibly hard because thematics, but then it's like, why would I want that? I understand that like Knight Artorias could, like, you know, he could 1v1 the entire boss roster, but like having that, like, having these like mechanics where he'll just go to one-shot you off attacks that normally don't even break your stamina is like annoying. Because what does that teach you as a player? As a player, and this is the intention with Artorias as well, you know, as a player you get used to seeing attacks. Artorias only has something like 16 attacks in his attack pool, which is a lot for like a Dark Souls boss, but it seems like he has more. And this is because the way bosses in Dark Souls, at least this first game, work is they more or less will sequence their attacks. Like, they'll do attack 1 and do attack 2, or like attack A goes into attack B, and then from attack B they can go into either attack C or attack D. Shit like that. That makes sense, right? Artorias doesn't have that limitation. Artorias can go from like attack 1 into attack 16, back into attack 2, and they're not in like a queue. They're not like lined up. His AI will say, okay, I'm going to attack, and then it will pick one attack or multiple attacks to sequence. Which is why you get that, like, okay, sometimes that attack hit me, like, once, sometimes it hit me twice, and then the damage he does is sort of tied to if he's buffed or unbuffed, but he will literally just do more damage to you sometimes. I think, like, thematically that's okay. You know, he is Artorias of the Abyss, Knight Artorias, you know. God literally sent him to beat up the big villain of the franchise. We weren't sent. He was sent, you know? And now he's like, shit, dog, this is, I'm dead. Kill me. Also, if you find my dog, help her. Also, if you see my girlfriend, don't kill her. I don't know. I'm gonna kill them both. Kieran just because I like her armor, but... But you do really get to a point in Dark Souls 1 where it's like, I have nothing left to do. I can't... This mini-boss, this little Crystal Knight, gave me 3,000 souls. What does 3,000 souls get me? At this point, nothing. Like, at this point, I'm at a point... I'm at a point where, like... I have to go upgrade my armor now. Like, I have so little left to do. This is that boss fight I was talking about where we can't win, so we just have to kind of die. You can skip this entire boss fight if you just kind of, like, do that elevator skip I was trying to show off. But otherwise, we're gonna get one shot in a second. Like, it's inevitable we just get one shot. I don't want to die from curse, though. I want to die from, like, actual damage. There we go. If you die with curse, it sucks because you lose a lot. Getting cursed in this game fucking sucks. It's like getting what's it called in Dark Souls 2? I forget what it's called. Like hollowing. Because that's not what it's called. We need 3,000. We need 30k to level up. You know, and the enemies here drop 3k. So it's like, you know what I mean. At least that one guy did. We would have to kill 30 of, like, the big mini-boss knights in Anor Londo to level up. And there's only, like, 5 on the whole map. These guys shot 400 souls. Like grind? Grind where? Grind where, you know? Like, we'd be in Anor Londo grinding enemies that don't, like, respawn for, like, an hour. More than an hour. That's why this game's infamously as hard as it is. It's not because it's by design. It's designed because it was made... It's hard because it was designed by a goofball who didn't fucking understand game design. No offense to him. You know, he made one of the greatest games ever. He made 3 of the greatest games ever. He made a lot of the greatest games ever, but, like... These guys are leaving because the crossbreeds are coming. And these crossbreeds are really, really hard. These are maidens that Seath the Scaleless tried to do breeds with. But he couldn't do breeds with because they were humans, you know? Ruh-roh, dragon can't do human, otherwise Priscilla happens. So he turned them into, like, dragon fish ladies. Yeah, Seath the Scaleless is a huge fucking jerk. Everything that involves Seath in this entire franchise is cool as shit, though. Especially, like, the first sin shit. Or rather, like, the Scholar, like Aldia and shit. And, like, Freya. I love the idea that, like, Freya was the soul holder and not the Duke. Because thematically you hear, like, oh, the Duke, the Duke's dear Freya, and then Freya's the spider, and the Duke is just the guy. And then you kind of realize, like, oh, wait, Freya was the soul holder, not the Duke. We also never talked to Logan, so Madman Logan's not here. It was a shame. I forgot to do the entire Logan side quest. Alright, anyways. So much of the lore of this franchise is Seath the Scaleless. Where's Grim? Literally, I hate to say this, but it's true. So much of this franchise comes down to Seath the Scaleless having like a weird breeding kink. And his goal to enforce the sissification of the dragon race. Hey, Miss Monroe. You're just in time. We're talking about breeding kinks and the sissification of the dragon species. I guess race. I don't know the species. He wanted to sissify the other gods. And then you have the stone dragon, who just like doesn't care, and then you have the ancient dragon, who's not even a real dragon. I guess you have Sin, who was like actually kind of a real dragon, but kind of not. All of those like first Sin dragons are kind of around, but they're also not really kind of dragons either. So it's like when we get to the second game, there's so much fucking lore about. I don't know. I hate to say it because it sounds like I'm trolling, but I'm not. You can watch so many darks. There's like an 18-hour long entire like timeline of the lore, and it literally boils down to like Seath the Scaleless literally wanted to breed with every known living species, and that's why we have snake people and like ogres, and that's why we have like the fish women. Fucking shit. The guy's fucking weird. Really fucking weird. Elephants, chat. Elephants. You alright, hon? I should probably go start dinner soon, huh? Oh, hell yeah. Aren't we all, Miss Monroe? It makes me wonder, like, when Aldia was reading Seath's research, like, Aldia read all this shit. It makes me wonder how many of these books are, like, about Ussy and what have you. Like, how many of these books are written about the Ussies of different species? Because it has to be, like, a lot. It can't be, like, a minuscule amount. I remember one of these doors being fake, but I guess I'm wrong. Or no, I'm remembering the weird drop. All these keys open the same doors. I have to be careful about this. There we go. But yeah, Seath is basically obsessed with crystals and breeding. And that's where we get, you know, crystal weapons and crystal knights and crystal magic, and we'll see his giant life crystal soon. And it's like cool, it's like a cool little concept, but it's also scary because, you know, that kind of subject matter can be awkward for some people. That's where the bonfire is, right over there. But yeah, if we were to do the elevator skip, this is where we would be. You can see the elevators like right over there. So if we do that elevator skip, we end up over here. Oh my god, I really don't want to die. Bro, anytime I say I don't want to die, it fucking happens. I had to go soon anyway, shut. So I think we'll just end it on the Duke's Archives. We'll find someone to raid, I guess, one viewer. Let me just wrap up here. I want to play Lost Ark anyways, so I might stream Lost Ark tonight after starting it up for a bit, but yeah, we're gonna call it here. I've been streaming. We're going on 5 hours. Holy smokes! I like these morning afternoon streams as well. Once my work schedule changes up because of this like new position stuff, I'll have a little bit of a different schedule on some days, but yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Bye bye, friends.